Hello? Hello? It's me. Hello, Nero. Hello, hello. I am here. More or less. Oh, I switched to the wrong screen, by the way. That's fine. I wasn't looking at anything weird. Luckily. That's what my second computer is for. How are you? Hello, Dash. Anime. Indeed. Unfortunately, you are not first, but you are third, I guess, on screen. Second in terms of messages, although I can't prove that to you unless I show you this. Oh my god. Actually, what the heck just happened? Why does it look so messed up? But anyways, second. Sorry to destroy your entire world like that. Hold on, I'm still getting set up. I was doing a Sudoku puzzle. I lost track of time. I was also heating up some water in my kettle. Although I've been told by my dentist I need to stay away from acidic foods, because the enamel on my teeth is also getting really bad. She asked me if I had like acid reflux, which is not true. I do not suffer from acid reflux. My dad suffers from acid reflux, which means I might just be like in my sleep coughing up bile. But I don't know. I'm a pretty quiet sleeper. I don't cough in my sleep. At least I've been told I don't cough in my sleep. Yeah. No, it's probably because of all the coffee and alcohol I drink, because coffee is acidic. And I was looking this up. So wait, is coffee acidic? Most coffee varieties are acidic, yeah. But then is bourbon acidic? And then bourbon is actually like, well, you know what, I'm not sure. I misread brandy as bourbon, so hold on. It's a diuretic and aphrodisiac. Is it an aphrodisiac? Well, coffee is a diuretic. I don't. Is that what you're referring to? I didn't realize coffee was an aphrodisiac. Does coffee make you horny? I did not know that. Oh. Okay. Isn't neutral pH is 6. Bourbon is roughly 4. Coffee, depending on the strength, is 4 or 5. Okay, well, I drink like a pot of coffee a day, so that's probably not good. Along with the like 2+ drinks of whiskey derivatives that I have a day as well. So, you know, RIP liver and teeth, apparently. Closer to 70 animus. Congratulations. I'm proud of you. Makes you more sensitive? Does it? I don't know. You know, +1 on the diuretic, for sure. Especially if I drink coffee, and then before it, like, runs all the way through me, I eat something. Let me tell you. The coffee poops are extremely unpleasant. Hard pivot versus soft pivot. I think I soft pivot a lot, because I'll like within the same project I will just change what I'm focusing on, whereas a hard pivot is more of like a, you know, we're not gonna work on this project anymore, we're just gonna do something completely different. Okay, so what I'm working on right now, by the way, is the the entire reason why I was even refactoring extensions in the first place, which is for this extension from Oro, noted packager of vtuppr applications, Oro with 2 O's. So I did write this thing, which is a Flatpak file picker, but it's also just like a regular file picker because it uses one of these, and by one of these I mean RFD, Rust file thinking, Rust file directory, Rust file something. So let me compile that really quick. Anime is cringe. True, true. That's pretty true. Flatpak. Wait, what? Git check out. What the heck did I do here? Is this not it? This is it. Wait, no, this is not it. Wait, this is it. Wait, No, this is it. Okay. All right, cargo, build, release. So we'll just build it really quick. Okay. Well, actually, I think I actually need to edit this really quickly, because with how it currently stands, and I'm not saying that I was tricked into supporting this, but what I will say is that most of the code in this repository has, or it was, not contributed by me. All right, let's see. Get me out of here. Or no, most of the code in this repository was contributed by me. All right. Yes, select this one. So let's see. Main, we can get out of here. File picker GD, I wrote this. librs, I also wrote this. Plus anime? No, absolutely not. I was a big fan of Flatpak, eh? BHY. I don't know what BHY stands for, but yes. This is true. Not big on Flatpak myself, but it's all right, I guess. I don't know. It's all right. Godot, Rust. I think I prefer to have actual, like, the code actually compile on my machine or be packaged exactly for my machine, but different strokes for different folks, etc., etc. All right, so there's your cargo toml. So librs Godot coin. Did you know that Godot coin is actually a? I'm pretty sure this. Yeah, Godot coin. Hold on. I think someone created a. There's a website called Godot coin, I think. Hold on. I don't want this in my Google search history. Godot. Is it just called Godot.coin? No? Hold on. Hold on. I swear I've seen it before. Maybe it's not. Okay. Godot? Godot, is it just godotcoin.com? I've seen it before just randomly. Or maybe the domain listing went away. Okay, no, the Godot coin has been yeeted. Which means it's free for me to pick up. Oh, baby. Crypto. Or wasn't it? There's something like Godot blockchain. Godot blockchain. Maybe not. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyways, talking about blockchain, apropos of nothing at all. Something that I found kind of interesting is that a lot of blockchain people seem to not know how a blockchain works. It's actually kind of amusing because like one of the blockchain projects at my work that we're helping support, so like I do the infrastructure and stuff. So like you bring your application and then it just runs on top of the things that we support. And I was surprised, like most of those guys don't know how like Bitcoin works. Because one of the reasons why their service failed today was that the database went down. The database that was backing up their like Bitcoin blockchain that they're storing locally, and I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? If you're synchronizing with the main chain, why do you need to have a database? What? Is this not a blockchain? Or like, are we just calling it a blockchain because it talks to the Bitcoin chain or Bitcoin blockchain? Like that's like it's a distributed database by design. So like we can delete our database if it's causing problems, but like no, you can't. A Debian package for vpuppr so people can install it via apt. The website gets rebuilt. Yes, that would be excellent. 1,000 yens turtle. Blockchain is confusing with all the inaccuracies. Well, it's because like it's all marketing, right? Like a blockchain is, in essence, very, very simple. By the way, the reason why I'm looking very confused is because here we have a file util. So I was working on this last night. Here, get file picker. So if I were to run this right now, there is no difference, right? So basically we can go to model, get a file picker, and then, you know, it will just work more or less. So if I click on, not model, I think assets, duck, rubber duck, rubber dub dub. And I'm pretty sure, yeah, this just didn't do anything, but if I were to load in assets, VRM models. Oh, you know what? It's actually currently broken. Okay, hold on. Oh, it's because it's not doing this. So whenever you request it, you need to set up your own callback. That's right. That's right. Where is it? So here, that's right. So fd connect file picked. I think that's what I'm going to be calling it here, and then I just need to find that callback. Model selected. Something like that. So we do this, blah, blah. Tracking, no, not tracking. It's in yens. Yens. I think that's actually a somewhat accurate way of pronouncing my last name. It's more accurate than how I tell other people to pronounce it. Like my last name is one syllable. This is true. Why is this not working? Oh, okay. It's because file picked. Oh, is that not what it's called? Is it called something different? Is it called file dialog? This is called file selected. Yeah, file selected. So go here, file select. So model, load model. But yeah, blockchain, easy. Doesn't really have a great use, to be honest though. Because there's actually a lot of things you wouldn't want to be stored on a blockchain. even though everyone wants to store those things on a blockchain anyways, which is weird. All right, yeah, so this is terrifying. So this is actually what the duck loads in as by default, which is not great. Not great. Oh, and you're not allowed to delete it while it's currently in use. That's right. But now we can delete it. Anyways. So it's called file selected, which means I need to go to here and here. File selected. Then emit signal. File selected. Something like that. Then in this librs, we need to grab. Well, I guess this might just work, right? Because here we get the FP, we create a new instance of the portal dialog, aka the file picker. We call execute, which I think is blocking. Might not always want that to be blocking. I'm not really sure how to make it not blocking though. Because if you wanted it to not be blocking, you would need to run it on like a separate thread. But it seems a bit overkill to spin up a new thread just to, you know, run this. I guess he could. I guess he could. I don't know. There's no way to yield on it, which is the problem. Because from here, if you wanted to yield on it, you would need to. I don't even know what you would need to do. Like yielding uses basically a green. It's basically a green thread, right? I think Rume is using up the bandwidth. Nice. Just download more bandwidth, forehead. Easy. Just like I download more internet speed. And let me tell you, internet hasn't been faster. Although I do have these weird pop-ups that show up sometimes on my computer. How strange. I think this is probably fine. Let's just compile this again. Send me. Just compile the lib, and then we will just kind of slap everything into the appropriate directories. Yeah. So go to dev, go to virtual puppet project, flatpak file picker. Wait for it to compile. I'm going to turn on a fan. I don't know why, whenever I start talking, my my core really heats up. There we go. A fan. It's been switched on. That's a new world record. Okay. So target, release, we will grab the DLL. DLL? What the heck? What the heck is this? File picker? I guess that's fine. Or is the config toml, not this one, the cargo toml a bit wrong? Oh, you know what? It is wrong. This should be called something different, but that's fine. So filepicker.dll, then we'll go back to here, just kind of slap it in there. We need to modify our config ini to make sure it's referring to the right file. Extends our reference, yeah, that looks fine to me. Then we'll grab this entire folder. Go back to vpuppr, resources, extensions, just slap it in there. Hope it's good enough. Then here, I think this should just work. I called it file selected, right? I renamed that in the filepicker.gd file. File selected, file selected. Yeah, okay. So let's go back here. We can load in the cursed duck again. That one's pretty good. Or I think if we just load in this entity, it should also be fine. Oh, okay. So we do need to. All right. So now I think I just leaked some memory. Hopefully that's not the case. Actually, no, when Godot runs in debug mode, it spins up a completely separate child process, I think. So you can actually delete the editor, or you can close the editor sometimes. Or maybe it is a child process and I am just leaking memory, which is why sometimes my stream will just crash. It's because I'm leaking a inordinate amount of memory. I don't know. The possibilities are endless. File picker. Okay, so this needs to have... What was I doing here? Pop-up censored. So I just need to implement this thing. So we go... Where is it? What did I call it? File picker. You can pick your files, but you can't pick your nose. Right, that's what you want. Yeah. And then pop-up centered ratio, actually, pop-up centered ratio. Yeah, it means that you can actually pass in a real value, but it just needs to take a value. I think that's fine. X is unused, but required to match the API surface of file dialog. And then here, what we can do is this. Yeah, actually, we just move everything from here to here. It's beautiful. Phenomenal. Undo that. Copy, boo, 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 here. With a little copy and paste. But that's good. We ran into an error, which is great. This, not so great. Expected 1 argument. Oh, my bad. My bad. So this actually does need a default value. Just, I don't know, default it to 0 or something. And we'll figure out the rest. You know something that kind of freaks me out though is that I'm now at the age where people now start to try to gas me up when I'm at work. So like gas me up as in like they're like, you know, revving your engine. Okay, now it's starting to get weird. But like they're trying to flatter me at work, but they're also like oh, like I was telling my boss, like, man, Tim is so smart. I'm like, are you trying to gaslight me or something? Like, what the heck? Why are you telling me this? That's really weird. Like I if we're taking it like at face value, I'm flattered. If we're taking it in terms of like, you know, we're both business types. It's a bit suspect. It's a bit suspect. Failed to load custom file picker. Okay. So failed to load custom file picker. Either a promotion or layoff coming? No, well, it's because they're like essentially a new grad, and so I was showing them the ropes. Well, I gave them a demo and I was like, okay, any questions? And they're like, nah. Well, I have a few questions, but it was very well done. Because this is the second demo, and then they were just talking about me. I was like, oh no. Just make a joke about how they're inflating my ego and then ignore the compliments. That's the best I can do. I don't know. I don't really know how to handle this. It's kind of freaking me out. I think one of my, you know, this is one of those humble brags, but like I don't take compliments well. So maybe it's just me being a paranoid weirdo. Wouldn't be the first time. All right, resources, get Okay, so the resource extension is wrong. Okay. File picker. What am I looking for? File picker. Flatpak file picker, and then we're looking for file picker node. One of these. And then file. Wait, no. Just file picker. All caps. Yes. Or not all caps, Pascal cased. Send me. Kill me. Non-existent function new in base. Hey. What does this mean? Does this mean this is a real object? How did this give me a reference? Maybe this is fine? Send me. Load me. Oh, baby, look at that. That's weird. It works, though. I'm into it. Oh my god, it worked. Okay. I love it. So if I do the same thing, the duck is obviously cursed, but that's fine. If we load in a VRM model, and it's looking for 3D model files, but I guess that can be changed. So yeah, look at that. Okay, so if you just load in a normal thing, it will just work. So that's cool. Look, I made a system that's like reasonable in API. For the first time in forever. So here we have get file picker. There is a to-do where this just, if you have more than one file picker extension, you're gonna get one at random, but I don't really have a way right now of configuring this, or I'm not sure how I should configure this. I don't know. But right now, just make sure to have just one file picker extension. Otherwise, you'll start to get weird. It'll be weird. Yeah, so it just picks the first one it finds. Otherwise, it will just give you back a file dialog if it's not able to load anything properly. Oh, it's because it gives you the resource. Well, no, that's not true. Wait, extension manager, load GD native resource, create class. Wait, how does this work? How does this work? Create class, preload, create class, lib create class, create class, lib create class, hold on, create class. Oh yeah, because, yeah. Okay, no, I got it, I gotcha. The GD native runtime loader is pretty sick, but it's also something I wrote a while ago, but it does work, which impresses myself to no end. Of course, there's not too many people that have this very specific requirement, so most people, when they want to patch their game at runtime, what they'll do is you just drop the pack file, which kind of replaces your virtual file system with, or it patches your virtual file system with new files, which I guess is fine. It's fine as well, but it's not as it's not as flexible as my system, which, you know, just does the Windows distributable thing of just putting things in file system folders. Which is probably why where loading things on Windows can be pretty slow. Is because Windows requires a lock on a file, whereas on Linux, multiple things can access a file at the same time. Anyways, that's cool. This works. I'm going to move this back to here. File, util, no, grab this. Go back to here. Paste. File picker portal dialog. Yeah, I think this seems fine. Yeah, we can take out the init. There's no reason for init. Yeah, all it needs to do is follow. Well, we'll add the rest of the things in for file dialog. So directory selected, no. I think this seems kind of weird. I feel like this should just be like a nothing kind of thing. So if we just do nothing, something that's kind of difficult actually is to how do I get a reference of references to strings? Because this doing it like that requires basically things to be super hard coded, which is tough. That's something that doesn't make it too much sense to me. Like what I would prefer to do is, you know, pass in a list of extensions to filter by. Like that would be super ideal. But that's not really how this works, huh? I know I've tried before, I just don't know. Anyways, there's nothing else to do here besides taking this part out. So if you just add no filters at all, yeah, if you just don't add any filters at all, it will just give you a regular, or it'll just show all files. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to say. So bring me back to Virtual Puppet Project, Flatpak file picker. Go to target, release, grab this. Go to here, replace the DLL, and then also we can just go back to a vpuppr, resources, extensions, Flatpak file picker, replace this DLL, and then we can observe that this works. Well, okay, hold on. Delete the old rubber duck. We don't want that. But we can go here, load the model. Oh, and now it's just looking for... Oh, yeah. Now it's just looking for something. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Man, I wish there was a way to... How do I get a slice of references to strings? See, that's weird to me. That's something that doesn't make like any sense whatsoever. So if I were to do this, well, before that, let's just push. There shouldn't be a DLL. That's weird how this is still here. How is this? How is the get ignore configured? What the heck? Oh, it's because of that. Okay, so we'll just echo .dll to get ignore. Then also need to echo so and then dilib. Okay, cool. Git add. Git commit. Extension works. That's pretty much it. We'll push it. Let's see, well, I'll ping Oro and see if they want to review it, but I'm pretty sure they're just gonna approve it. I would be surprised if there was any like technical enhancements that would need to be suggested. Ready for review. Resolve conflicts, please. Okay. Git check out master. Git pull. Git check out feature. Git dbase master. Okay. Cool. 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 So what's your problem? You know what? I like the current change. I like the current change. Pretty sick. Cargo toml. Cargo toml. This doesn't look right. This looks very wrong. What the heck happened? Current change? What the heck? This looks very wrong. What? What happened? Why is this commit history so borked? Okay, so just grab this. Slap that in here. This one seems strange. Alright. I think that's fine, probably. Most likely. You're freaking out because of this. Rust Analyzer seems to be... Ooh? What happened? Are you not able to load this? No, yeah. Rust Analyzer seems pretty fragile. But git add cargo toml, this is resolved, and source librs, this is also resolved. So git rebase, continue. Git push force. And then I did hit it with a cargo build release lib Godot. Really? Really? This is not how this works under Godot Rust anymore? Oh, it's just called method. Method. Alright, let's, before we do this, need to check one more time. Once more, with feeling. No, I'm confused. Where am I? Flatpak file picker, targets, release this thing. File picker, slap it in here. Then we just grab this entire folder, go back to vpuppr, resources, extensions, Flatpak file picker, get yeeted, paste it, go back to here, run it, go to here, load model, explode. Non-existent function executes in base reference. What happened? Oh, it's called get file now. It's called get file. Get file. Because execute doesn't make any sense. That's right. So run me. Load model. Beautiful. Load in Alicia. Beautiful. All right. Not talking about the model. Talking about the fact that it works. Sorry, I'm not into... I was about to say I'm not into 3D, but hold on. That is true, but not in this one very specific instance. So git commits, mix up, good. Alright, so just squash the commits, push the commits, overwrite the commits. Yeah, there we go. And then, I don't know, I'm just gonna merge it. Gets sense. It's beautiful. Delete the branch. We don't need to request a code review. Alright, so pull. There we go. So here's something I am still kind of curious about, is how this is supposed to, or maybe I should update RFD, because maybe that's been updated. Yeah. See this, now this is just taking any sort of thing. It'll use the defaults, and then that will close it. Look at that. Just gonna make sure, yeah, look at that. So if we go here, go to model, load model. I'm actually curious, where does this create it? Can I see? Yeah, so this is frozen while we're still here because it's blocking the main thread, as expected. Then here's model. Where does this pop-up even come from? Or is this just kind of like hanging out? I actually don't really know. Yeah. What the heck? Yeah, I don't really know. It's there, I guess. I don't really know. Which means I'm assuming it does clean itself up then. That's nice. I think the only thing left is to, oh, you know what? I did say that I was going to implement the rest of the API for file dialog for this, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Because it's kind of hard, right? Because I don't actually have any of these things. So if you were depending on these, stuff could break. Well, we'll solve that problem when we have to solve it. Let's not solve for things that don't matter. Alright, but anyways. Or let's not solve for things that we're not likely to run into, right? But I guess I will ping Oro anyways. So at Oro, you lose. I don't know. Very clever name. Flatpak file picker support been merged. Look at that. How cool. Yeah. Oh, you know what? The pathing stuff is still kind of wrong. Now I'm thinking about it. Right, because file picker, well, no, file util. Oh, file util will set these values properly for me. Okay, that's fine. So if I were to take out Flatpak file picker here, we'll just delete the entire folder. Godot will be a little confused until we restart the editor because now we've just lost some files. But then we go back to tracking. No, that's tracking. We go back to model, load model. Yeah, okay. So that still works as expected. Cool. This stuff all still works as expected as well. Cool. So we'll kill it. Hit it with a really quick reload just to refresh all the file pathing. Yeah. Okay. What else? What else? I need to fix a few bugs. I know that. But before that, let's do this. vpuppr. Okay, so git restore assets vrm models. Just because I don't really know what's going on when I guess that happens. Seems kind of weird to me that whenever I access the model, it also writes to the file as well. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? What the heck? was there's some sort of race condition? There is a race condition. That's interesting. I don't really know. Because that didn't happen this time. Does it happen again? Okay, see now there's a race condition. Okay. Oh, and then we're hitting some sort of print error, right? No. I actually have no idea. And then also when you do, well, we can look here. No. There's some sort of race condition here and I'm not sure what. What if we go to the logger? What happens when we set up Because does it need to connect to anything? Or no? Not really. I guess we could just send it. Yeah, you know what? I think if we just change it here, because loggers don't really need to connect to the pub sub, right? Wait, do these need to connect to pub sub or no? Set up. No, these don't connect to pub sub. Okay. Well, I've lied to myself by accident. Just do it like that. Right, because now that's actually sometimes repeatable. You know what? You know what? There we go. That's why I didn't do that. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. Because this is causing it's a race condition, right? Because I know it's a race condition because it's not, I'm not able to reproduce the error every single time. Sometimes it just passes. And it's bad practice to put just a randomizer in your tests. Your tests should be repeatable and should pass every single time. Something that kind of freaks me out is when I did work a gig. I was working on the testing team. What was it? Software engineer in test. Basically, I wrote test harnesses, and one of the testing engineers was like, "Yeah, it's fine if our unit tests randomly fail." I was like, "Wait, what?" Because they had like a randomness generator in their tests. It's like, that's if you don't know which tests are failing, like, then your tests you're building in like flakiness to your tests. So like running your test shouldn't be like a 50-50. Running your test should be like a run once, and then you guarantee that you know that your tests are solid. You shouldn't like have to run your test 5 times in a row just to trigger a problem, right? But no, I guess some people just prefer that method of doing things, which just boggles my mind. It's very strange. So let me see. I wonder if there's any reason why I can't do this, but I'm pretty sure this will still give me problems, yeah. Oh. Well, why can't I just do this? Okay. Well, that still puts me in this weird situation. Okay, so... Guess we could do it. Hold on. Could do it here? Well, now I'm just putting it back at the same place, huh? Right, so this will still work as expected, but now it's flaky again. Trigger it. Trigger it. Flake. I know you want to. I can feel it. How was I able to reproduce it twice in a row, but now I can't do it? Now I can't do it anymore. There we go. So there it is. There's the flake. And then once we start hitting a print error, then we just run into a loop. Am I using print error anywhere in this application? Oh, you know what? I do use print error a few times. And then if it ever loops in a print error, I wonder where we got stuck. Where did we even get stuck? Oh no. Yeah, I have no idea. This got stuck somewhere. Or is it test print pass? So under base config. Test print pass, or possibly one of these as well. I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure these all execute in order. Like they're not running on a thread. But on the same token, I mean, well, no. That's tough, man. That's tough. So the tests are flaky, but not reproducibly flaky. I don't know. I guess the only thing to do here is to just check to see. Or hold on. Wait a minute. These ones are... Logger doesn't exist. Well, that's not possible because we create the logger before we even connect this thing. Logger is null. Then we should just explode. Is there a way to panic? No, there's no panic. Get tree. Quits 1. So this, I wish there was an easy way to print to console. Okay, I shouldn't print error from here. Print stack. I guess we'll just print stack and then immediately try to return. Sometimes there's a race condition that causes the logger to not be initialized somehow? Question mark. Maybe we'll just do this. We'll just return. We'll add it to do as well. Like I actually have no idea why this happens. It's very strange though. So now if I just run this over and over again, run. Logger does not exist. Yeah, it's a big oof. Let me see. I just need to. I have no idea. It feels like it's like a 1 out of 10 times. I run it. I hit the race condition. Ooh, like there. That felt like it hit the race condition somehow. Oh, you know, it's probably like some sort of gut thing. So gut's probably like freaking out in its back end. Prints a bunch of errors to the console and then exits anyways. That's what I'm guessing is happening. Is that because I'm not using any print errors in a loop, or in a while loop at the very least. But I'm watching it. I'm watching it. Like that felt pretty good. That felt pretty good. This feels pretty good. Still feels pretty good. Also pretty good. He keeps going. He's unstoppable. Will he do it again? Yeah, there we go. There we go. That one hung on for a bit longer than was necessary. So yeah, that's about 1 in 10 chances for the. Yeah, there's something on the Guts back end that probably has to do with all the temp files that Guts generates. Like, I'm pretty sure Guts also does code generation like I do. So it makes, whenever I like stub a file, what it actually does is it processes the entire GDScript file and then generates like an actual stub. So it's like, it uses runtime reflection, but also like requires the use of manual files, which is kind of amusing, I think. I think that's how Gut works. Yeah, and then because I'm on Windows, files get locked. So when you're trying to read and delete a file at the same time, there's probably some sort of spin lock. I don't know. No, a spin lock is not referring to like a file actually getting locked. A spin lock is a different kind of lock. But basically, the system tries to read from a file and delete the file at the same time, which causes a few errors. I think that's what's happening. I have no proof, but that feels about right. Feature, add file picker tag for extensions. Git commits file picker tags tag for extensions. Fix race condition in tests. Change how env bars are injected. So push u origin feature, add file picker tag. Oh, sorry. All right, then we'll go to vpuppr, compare and pull request. Just send me, dude. We'll wait for the CI tests to pass, and then I'll fix a few bugs. I guess we can look at implementing Meowface. What the heck? Okay, I think we're good. Merging is blocked. Not anymore. Nobody can stop me now. Git check out master and git pull. Send me. Yeah, there we go. So let's start working on this bug. This one's pretty good. I think remove Python path from config. That's fine, or it might already be like completely unreferenced anyways. Let me see. So interpolation and looseness settings are loaded into the GUI but don't take effect unless manually selected and updated. I'm pretty sure I know why that happens, and that's because those are actually dependent upon several different things. It's a bit unexpected, to be sure. So we go to Puppet traits. So there are a few things that we're listening for here. So these are all the damping values. So what I should actually be listening for are, well, pretty much all the other damping values, right? So if we go to model config, I need to subscribe to every single one of these values. So I'm pretty sure they shouldn't actually be taking effect anyways. Maybe, or maybe these should only be, yeah, actually, you know what? These need to be done on the VRM model thing. So there's additional values that should be subscribed to. Yeah, because puppet traits. I guess we do need to handle them, huh? I think this, we could probably just do this, huh? So this is, I've been meaning to refactor this for a while anyways. But if we just pass a callback, or do I even need to pass a callback? Yeah, I could just not pass a callback. That'd be a bit weird. Or no. Okay, no, I should pass a callback. Okay, let's always pass a callback. Don't be dumb. Don't be stupid. Don't be lazy on events published. It's better to be explicit rather than just kind of hope for the best. Yeah, so now you just need to port all of the stuff back over. Now it looks like all of these things are, yeah, should be fine. Yeah. So I think for a lot of these, what we can actually do is just kind of hit it with a raw set. What are you working on? Oh, hello, life lesson. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. What I'm working on is vpuppr Virtual Puppet Project. It's a VTuber application, free and open source on GitHub, and it's like actually free and open source, not like code available open source under MIT license. Although I'm thinking about changing it to Apache 2, or possibly also MPL 2. Like I don't like any of the GPL licenses because, you know, those are kind of a cancer, honestly. But payload data, so then this should be payload signal name. Yeah, just to show off what I've been working on, I'm going to undo this change really quick just so it's more obvious. Yeah, I think that the hard part about changing a license after your project has been out for a little bit is that it's hard, because unless you had an explicit agreement when merging pull requests, so like, you know, you sign over all rights of your code, which in this case that agreement is not in place. That means I do not technically own the rights to any of the code that's been contributed by others, which means that they could just pull it out. But I think most of their code has already been pulled out anyways, so it's fine. But check this out. So we go here, and then I'm also using the same software, but an older version of it called OpenCFace GED. It's since been updated to have support for other trackers. So here it is working with mouse tracking. I'm pretty sure this is one of the only ones out there that supports mouse tracking when your mouse is also, like when the application is not actually focused. So you can see here, it's still not focused, but it's still able to track my mouse. I think there's another one called vMagic Mirror, which works, but it has like on-screen controls. So that's how that works. So it's like you need to manually manipulate the model, whereas this one, it just kind of follows your mouse around because it's using a mouse logger, right? What does your day job entail as a software consultant? I work as a professional services person. on the delivery side. So it's like a independent consultant, but I work for a real company, and I'm salaried. So I don't make as much as I really could be making, but also if I don't have a project, I still get paid anyways. Which is, I mean, that's the cool part. So it's like all the freedom of being like not liable for something with the pay of like a regular employee, which is kind of nice. It also means that there are weeks where I work like 80 hours, and there are weeks where I work like 2 hours, but I don't tell my boss. Also, check this out. So if we start listening for iFacial mocap, look at this. So this is the duck. Actually, the duck is not a very good thing for this. Check this out. We can load this one in. This it's a heavier model for sure. All right. So tracking IFM. Like that. Yeah, see? See, this is one of the cool bits. It's also very performant for some reason. As long as the model is reasonably optimized. Like this is pretty fast. I mean, I also do have a really beefy PC, so it's not a fair comparison, but you know, we're still waiting on people to let me know. Commission, wild wage, good or bad salary. What is equal? What does the equal sign mean here? Wild wage, good or bad. Salary is stable, but average pay hourly, somewhat stable, but no guarantees. Yes. More or less correct. Yeah, you're missing a few like possibly semicolons, which made it a little hard to parse. But don't worry, I figured it out after a second pass. Yeah, working on commission is nice, or on contracts. I guess hourly is also contract, right? Yeah, if you're, I consider like hourly and commission, or contract, if you will, to be about the same thing. I guess hourly, if you're saying that you're working hourly, to me that kind of makes it sound like you're working at like you're working as like a fry cook or something. Nothing wrong with that. Fry cooking is hard. Yeah, I know. I was a fry cook before. This is the worst job I've ever had because it sucked. Because I've told the story before. Being like the indoor fry cook at a fast food joint also means that you're the janitor. So, and something I've never really thought about before I was like an indoor fry cook, because I was the janitor as well, is like how just absolutely horrible a women's restroom smells. And it's almost entirely because of the like just the sanitary pads. I was looking for the word. This is so gross. Like dudes' bathrooms, yeah, I mean dudes like just piss everywhere, right? But then it just smells like piss, which is like that's your standard bar. But when you're cleaning up like a lady's bathroom, it's actually like not too bad. But then when you go to clean up the sanitary pad bin, it's like it's all those things have been stewing in there in a confined space for like a day. And then once you start approaching, it's like, what's okay? Like, okay, no, I get it. It's a sanitary pad. You open it up to pull out the bag, and it just hits you all at once. Like, oh my god, just the absolute, like it smells like a combination of it's piss, it's a bathroom, but also like blood and other fluids. That's it's like one of the only times I've ever wanted to like throw up because of a smell. Just horrible. About as bad as like smelling a durian. At least with durians though, you get over it. But anyways, that's what I'm working on. Not sanitary pads. I'm working on this VTuber thing. If you were watching the screen. Chris, how does one work in the Eastern time yet have meetings based on Aussie time? It's because that we have counterparts that work in Aussie time. I mean, that's pretty much it. You know, just like sometimes they'll have meetings at like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. because we're trying to accommodate people working in Europe, trying to accommodate people working in India. So don't usually work with any Australians. Like working with Australians is very, very rare. But when we have to, it's like a 12-hour time difference. So like someone is, it's going to suck for somebody. Right. I think like people working from India actually work different hours. Like I think they actually work in the afternoon, which is why they're able to, I guess, join morning calls. Right. They don't work like a 9 to 5 in the US or possibly Canada. I don't know what I know in the US it's roughly 9 to 5. I think in India they work like a 12 to 8 or something like that. But because Australia is a Western influence, a country that's under Western influence, they do work, I think, a 9 to 5, which makes it hard. Yeah, I think like there's some Aussies and there's also some like Japanese people. I won't name the company, but now you know that they do employ Japanese people. So and most jobs fall between 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. You work in 8 to 7? 8 to 7, excuse me. India, consultant by day, scammer by night. Possibly. I refrain from commenting. I think if you have like a real job or like a standard job that like, you know, I mean, you work in an industry like me, right? Or they work in like consulting. So like one of India's biggest exports is software consulting as well. So they do, like you might have heard of Tata, aka TCS. Accenture has a lot of India staff. Capgemini has a lot of India staff. Cognizant has a lot of India staff. Lots of these companies are actually well known enough that so some people have less than glowing names for them. So like Capgemini, Crapgemini, Cognizant, Incognizant, Tata. They're used. I remember there's a few good ones. I just can't remember any of them at this point in time. 8 to 4, 9 to 5, 10 to 7. Yeah, but I think if you in India, if you have a real job, you don't usually work as a scammer. From what I've read, is actually that it's one of those things like you become a scammer because it's possibly more profitable than working for one of the like the Western firms, because of the fact that I don't know, like becoming a one of those tele-scammers, right? You just call people and be like, I'm not gonna try to emulate the accents, but it's very, very clear when they're like, oh, this is the sheriff's office. We need your social security number. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm sure you do. Very, very Indian sheriff. But yeah, apparently like that. I've heard that pays better than working for a Western firm, because you know you're scamming like really old people with too much money. Your voice is quite close to Sammy Kamkar's. I don't know who that is. Who is Sami? I'm assuming that's it's phonetic. Sami Kamkar. I have no idea who this is. Who is this? American privacy and security researcher, computer hacker and entrepreneur. No Oxford comma. Finality. He's 36. I'm not 36. Pittsburgh. Wikipedia. Who's Sami Kamkar? Why is he famous? Famous enough for you to mention him. Oh, he was Involved in the NSA stuff. Okay. I guess. This Sammy worm? He's 36. I can tell you that I am not 36. Spoilers, I'm still in my 20s. No, I think the thing about my voice, and then, like, if you know how to like present, this is kind of like how they tell you to talk anyways, which is you want to project yourself, but also like enunciate. You want to, I don't know, just project. I don't know. I think a lot of people don't project their voice, which is why they're not used to people presenting, especially if they're trained in how to present. Of course, I'm presenting, but also like having to use 99% of my brain power on just problem solving anyways. Almost got scammed by Windows. Forgot the game once they asked for Windows run remote access. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. No, the only one I kind of got almost scammed by, like once they asked for my like personal information, I was like, wait a minute. The police don't call you about this. They'll like go to your house, because the police in the United States have too much time on their hands. And also, this guy has a very heavy accent. And if you live in my part of the country, people don't usually have people have very heavy accents, but they're like very heavy Southern accents. Where if I like slide back into my normal accent, you can actually hear that as well. So like, my normal accent's more like this, where I leave off most parts of the word. Like there's like, I just kind of slide over most of the word. Watch a YouTube vid of his, it's quite similar. Nice. Well, you know, that would be really cool if I was actually like the dude. Unfortunately, I've got bad news for you, but you're free to believe whatever you want, really. You know, if you think that I'm Sami Kamkar, you know, I am, and I need your help to fight against the crimes of the U.S. government. Please send me Bitcoin at this address and to contribute to the cause. No, if he's from Philadelphia, well, what's a Philadelphia accent? Does that? Where's the Weatherman accent from? U.S. Weatherman accents. Okay, because I intentionally have a neutral accent, but where is it from? Like I thought it was like from like a mix of Ohio and like Philly. It's the same reason why in like, or it's the same reasoning behind, like, you know how like in old movies, like they'll talk like this and I can't even do the accents. But if you watch like old like World War II like propaganda ads or whatever, they'll have like a very special kind of accent that no one uses, and that's because it's actually like a learned accent. So if you use the old-fashioned mailing system that summons a person to the local office, oh baby, that would probably get me a lot. I don't check my mail. Send BTC to sammy.pl. Yeah, you know, that's my old address. You should send BTC to my new address. I used to have a, I always bring this up when I talk about Bitcoin addresses. Man, if I could, my old computer, man, had like a Bitcoin on it. I visited, like, remember when faucets are a thing? Only old heads remember this. In the early day of crypto, you could get free cryptocurrency from like visiting a faucet. Like, it was literally called a faucet. You would go to a website, just plug in your wallet address, your public key, of course. and then they would just, you know, they would just give you free crypto. Sending 4,000 BTC to premium BTC/wallet. If only. If only. Well, I think if you're sending it through like another service, I think that might actually resolve to a real address. Just like I think you could buy like a .eth address, and that would both resolve to a real like URL. So you could go to the website, but then also if you were to send like Ethereum to that web address, it would also just go to the wallets as expected. I'm not sure if Bitcoin would work the same way, because Bitcoin is fairly primitive, right? Like Bitcoin is like first wave crypto, right? Bitcoin, Litecoin, Ethereum a second wave, and then everything that comes after, like Polkadot. I can't think about the other ones. Tezos is technically second wave. Tezos came out about the same time as Ethereum, but more efficient mining algorithm, a verification algorithm, shall we say. Anyways, config change. We just get rid of this. I'll go to here, set some stuff. So go to here, go to some of this stuff, and then we should see this stuff work. Maybe I don't really know. Like none of these things will actually make a difference anyways, right? Crypto assets were given for free in early development, even things like CryptoPunks. Really? CryptoPunks were given away for free? I know that a lot of, in the early days before it was worth anything, right? Like, you know, back when a Bitcoin was worth like 0.001 US cents, or 0.001 dollars, US dollars. 0.001 US cents is a fraction of a fraction. Monero is decent. Isn't Monero the one that hides? It's purported to be very anonymous, so it's very hard to trace in like the Tor way. Whereas regular crypto is kind of anonymous in the same way that your Reddit account is anonymous. And so like if you ever do anything to compromise yourself, you are also compromised. But in Monero, it's harder to compromise you. But it's still compromisable in the same way that Tor is compromisable. Cardano would be second wave. Cardano is second wave, yeah. That came out about the same time as Ethereum, that's true. Cardano, IOTA. Like, don't worry. If you think you know about crypto, let me tell you, I know more than you do. I've worked for an actual crypto company. I've developed a crypto app, and then realized that like this is just this is a scam. It costs $15 to deploy on the main nets. I think nowadays it costs way more than that. All right, I mean this is probably working. I don't know. It's a privacy coin, yeah, but it's a privacy coin in the same way that yeah. So I am thinking of the right asset, but it's a privacy coin in the same way that Tor is a privacy-focused browser, plus like backend, right? So it's harder to track you, but it is still very possible to track you, especially if you own enough of the. In Tor, you need to know. I think in Tor, as long as you own the exit nodes and then enough of the in-between nodes, you can figure it out, right? And then Monero, there's another way. I remember reading a paper that like there was a way that someone was able to trace a transaction. I was running a PIVX. I don't know what a PIVX node is. Unix, I2P. I don't know what that means. Make sure the wallet is really hard to crack. I don't know. Is that a Monero specific thing? I guess if they're running their own node, that's already a few layers of indirection, or a layer of indirection already. Charles Hoskins. What's? I don't know who Charles Hoskins is. Who is he in relation to Vitaly Buterin? It's Hoskinson? Is that Hoskinson? Co-founder. Okay. Oh, he co-founded Cardano as a co-founder of Ethereum. Okay. Well, you know, isn't it a shame that Cardano is more or less irrelevant, huh? Alright, I think this works, by the way. Probably. So if I go to... Oh, you know what? That means the only easy way to test this out is to go... Well, hold on. If we're bug fixing, we should also bug fix interpolation data and then test to see if this works. Hunix. PVX is a dedicated piece of hardware instead of converting a Raspberry Pi, as opposed to what? Is it an ASIC? Is that what it is? It's an ASIC. So it's basically a miner, and I suppose Monero is special because it uses miners and nodes, or maybe the miners are the nodes. Creator of Cardano at the follow from Ethereum. Cardano was a bad bet on his side. Yeah, I think I still own. How much do I own? I still own a few crypto because I was given the lowest trading fees when I was working for the big crypto firm, and then I guess from that you can probably guess which crypto firm it was. Yeah, I still own. Oh, you know what? Yeah, my. I hate looking at the wallet or my account balance. Yeah, I still own a pretty sizable chunk amount of Ethereum and Cardano, but I think the Cardano used to be staked, but then I unstaked it all. Or maybe it wasn't Cardano? Is it Cardano? It is Cardano. And actually, I am still staking the Cardano. But yeah, I'm down about 80%. Down about 80%. Alright, so these are the target values. And then if I do this, or actually I should be taking out update values for interpolation data. Like we shouldn't be using this anymore. I don't think anything uses this anymore. Besides test interpolation data, of course. So if I were to take this test out, Internet Invisible Project is a direct competitor to Tor by changing how nodes work and redirecting traffic. Well, I mean, isn't it still like the way that Tor works is that you have an entry node, exit nodes, and then it just kind of shuffles you around. So like it's very difficult to trace, but it's still very traceable. So how would you make it? And there's always some sort of trail when you bounce from node to node. So there's no way to. Yeah, there's no way to do it, right? There's no other way to do it. Because that's just like physically how information travels. There's no getting around it. Software that can run a VM that emulates a router and route traffic from VM router to another VM machine. Can't you just spin up your own VM? Or actually, can't you do, isn't that like exactly what a container, a container cluster is for? I guess like you wouldn't be able to emulate a specific machine, but isn't like router software more or less just running on Linux anyways? Isn't that how that works? So test, interpolate. All right, so let's do this really quick. So I will turn off. Well, actually, I'm not going to turn off tracking just yet, but we'll test it here. Looks good to me. iFacial mocap. I have to do this on my iPad here. Yeah, it looks fine to me. And then OpenC face. So I cannot run OpenC face twice, which means we have to do it here. Go here. Looks fine to me, I guess. Then we'll go to presets. We'll load in, well, we can load in vroid mail, that's fine. Tor reuses the same few entry exit nodes while an open connection exists. I2P is supposed to change those nodes every time, so there's a new request, never reusing the same nodes in the session. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. You know what? Yeah, you know what? That does, yeah, that makes sense. I've never really thought about it, but does Tor reuse the same entry exit nodes? I guess that does make it easier, yeah. So if you were to switch that up, then you would need to find a new entry and exit node every single time. Yeah. Because I know that Tor, yeah, Tor does have the option to randomize it. Yeah, that matches up. Interesting. Open CFace. I guess it looks fine. Maybe that was just the bug. Maybe that was the bug. So let's load in Alicia, the classic. This is the reference model. Okay, yeah, that was the bug. He's done it. Probably. I guess the eyes are still kind of freaky. Maybe we just need to rotate my head. Then also rotating my eyes is the hardest part. So open CFace does require a bit of calibration, but you just gotta 1, 2, then other way, 1, 2. I'm dizzy now. Then full extension, close, full extension, close. When is the eye twitching going to be fixed? I don't know. I'm still trying to pin down what's causing the eye twitching. Because it might just be one of these things. Because I don't know. Like, this is clearly interpolating, right? So if I turn off interpolation for this, well, see, yeah, I should be gaze interpolating this. So we turn off gaze interpolation. Yeah, now it's still super messed up. We turn off all interpolation, and this is what it looks like, right? Because I'm only tracking at 12 FPS. I guess it should be noted, or actually mouth. I don't know. Maybe the mouth is interpolating, then the gaze should be interpolating as well at like 0.1. Don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Because if I turn off interpolation, this is what it looks like. So I know that the interpolation is working. Right, this is what it looks like. Maybe there's some eye stuff. Should track eye. So you can turn that off. Oh. Maybe this stuff is not being... Oh, because there's no... Link eye blinks. This is also not working as expected. Okay, so this is actually like super broken. Hold on. Maybe there's some stuff that's really, really broken here. Maybe there's some stuff that's really, really broken here. Like, I'm aware that it's broken. I'm just not sure what's causing it to break. But this seems bad. You know, let me be the first to tell you that. So hold on. I have my doubts about whether or not interpolation is actually working. On the culprit, I'm not sure. Like, I know that those values aren't being picked up in the UI, which is fair enough. But I don't really understand the rest. Like, I don't know. Like, I need more testing. That's the hard part, is that I need CI/CD so I can get a nightly build out, so then it's easier to test for just like a normal person, right? But then also, it's like, I have other things to do. There's so many things I could be doing, but it's tough. It's hard. Let me see. So, left gaze. What is it called? target value current, is it, what is it called? Left gaze, last value. So last value is equal to 0. So we'll just work with the left gaze here. So this is another good place to start for any contributor. Hints, is writing tests. It's not the most glamorous thing, for sure. I think left gaze is actually a vector 3, but now I'm thinking about it a bit more. Left gaze. I'm not sure, actually. Interpolate bones, blah, blah, damps. Left gaze, bones, interpolate rate. No, yeah, gaze is a vector 3, so we go here. Yeah, but it, like a lot of things, it's hard to say. There's a lot of moving parts. So we'll go with a strong maybe. Maybe we figured it out, but I don't think I have. My suspicion is still that interpolation doesn't really work for anything other than floats, but that doesn't explain why, like, the bone rotation should also work, so I don't know. Hold on, I'm thinking silently. Whenever I'm being silent, that's how you know that the brain is turning. The old hamster is spinning on its wheel. Usually the old brain hamster doesn't try to think too hard. I don't know. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to think of anything, so, you know. Good job. Good job, me. Alright, so you do want to make sure that these two things are equivalent, so if not... So if these aren't equivalent, then we should just abort the test immediately. And that's cool, I'll be able to beta test anytime. Currently trying to build vpuppr via kit clone and running into some errors. Tracking buttons missing, I think it's just an issue for me. Tracking buttons missing. So those are usually because... Oh, because you need to do this. So I did somewhat recently update the clone instructions. I think I did. Maybe I didn't. Oh, I absolutely... Yeah, recurse submodules, yeah. Building from source. So the tracking buttons are missing because all the tracking stuff is actually stored as Git submodules. So if you were to look inside those folders, they are probably empty. So there's a way to do it without yeeting your entire repository. I would not recommend doing that. I think it's always better to try to fix what you have. You should only ever start over from scratch if, one, you're getting paid by the amount of time that you're working, two, if you're just out of options, right? Otherwise, you should not just yeet everything. You can always try to fix something, especially in software. It's usually possible to undo, right? Let me see. LED is target value is equal to vector 3, 1. And then if we interpolated value is equal to some sort of vector 3, right? So this will be some sort of vector 3 ID, hold on, left ID, left gaze, interpolate at a rate of, I don't know, just half. Why not? My software is so borked that I have to wipe my laptop and do a clean install. Well, see. I don't know. It's been a little bit since I've run into that problem. been a little bit. Been a little bit since I've run into that problem. I try my best not to do anything especially dangerous. Which is actually why I like doing most things in my user directory, right? So you don't need to actually, just in case you run into a super breaking problem, right? So you can just wipe your user directory. You don't have to wipe your entire install. Whereas if you do the usual thing that a lot of people seem to like to do, which is, you know, let's just install it under /etc and see what happens. I'd rather not touch that stuff. That stuff should only really be touched by like your package manager. It's not really for me, but you know. Have to wipe it every 4 months. That's a lot. Like I've never had to wipe this computer. I've only had to wipe my Pop! OS box once. I've never had to wipe my work computer. My Debian box is completely borked, but I blame VirtualBox for that. Let me see. So assert equals interpolated value. This should be equal to roughly vector3 1 divided by or times half. Right? I'm not actually sure. Let's run this file. This one very specific file. Beautiful. Okay. And then we also want to assert equal id left gaze target, or no, last value is equal to the interpolated value. Yeah, so the interpolation stuff is working properly, right? The interpolation stuff is working properly. And then the target value will be what we expect it to be. So id left gaze target value. So we are interpolating, right? We're manually interpolating it. So, you know, last value, target value, we expect these to be equal. That's a given. Then we set our target value, right? That's our new value that we're trying to interpolate towards, right? So target value should now be vector3 1, right? But then here, interpolated value, we take the left gaze, interpolate it at a rate of half, 0.5. Then that gives us our interpolated value. And then what happens then is that we interpolate between our last value and our target value, which is now vector3 1 from here, which should give us at a rate of half. That will give us, you know, vector3 1 times half, right? So our interpolated value will be equal to this value. Our last value should be equal to that value, and our target value should still be equal to vector3 1. Like that's what we're expecting, and that's what we get. So my interpolation thingy works as expected, which means that there's an error somewhere else. I was hoping it was just the C++ module, but maybe not. The third install of Pop! OS is broken again. Last time I used Parrot. First time I used Parrot was the third or fourth time. What Parrot? I don't know. I just have an install script. Actually, I don't even have an install script anymore. I lied. RIP, no install script. That face when no install script. Still don't really know. What is Parrot OS? Is that like a, I don't know, Parrot OS? I don't know. Still don't really know what it is. It's some sort of OS based on Debian. It is the most advanced and secure operating system, as opposed to being the most primitive and insecure operating system ever developed. You know, it's like, I don't know, marketing speak. I think the easiest way to cut through marketing speak for me is to just be like, okay, if it's the most advanced and most secure, that implies the existence of the opposite as well, right? So if there is a most advanced and most secure operating system, and they advertise as it, does that mean that there's an operating system out there that advertises themselves as the most, like the most broken and the most insecure? Maybe there is. I don't know. Maybe it's like a training OS. Like, hey, here's a broken OS. Try to fix it. But that's not something that you would usually want to advertise to people. Like, actually, I know that Red Hat has internal images of like really broken RHEL 8 installs, but those are meant for like training purposes. So they'll flash your computer with a broken RHEL 8 install and then be like, all right, now you got to fix it. Give it a try. You know? Most broken OS is self-made Linux dishes, so like Linux from scratch. There's nothing wrong with Linux from scratch. Nothing wrong with that. I wonder if this is working. So this should be subscribing, but maybe that's not what this means. Yeah, I've heard that the most stable ones are the ones that you right? Isn't like if you were to use like Slackware or something, Slackware is pretty good because it kind of forces you to review all the manifests yourselves, something like that. Linux from scratch is pretty, like any distro that forces you to do, you know, more manual setup tends to be a little bit more stable because that means that you get to vet every single package. And you choose what you need, choose what you don't need. And if anything, it's a good learning experience, and then you tend to get your own build scripts, which, you know, can be bad, can be not bad, but whatever. And so you basically choose to upgrade when you want to upgrade. So you minimize breakage, because actually breakage it's usually because of upgrading, in my experience. All right, so it's not this, by the way. Is it something else to do with the Puppet stuff? Because we can run all the tests still, right? Test all still passed. There's a few intentional errors, but I'm not sure what's going on here. So the test says this all passes, which is fair. You know what? We'll go back to the test really quick. Bring me back to the test. So model, interpolation, data. So test, interpolate. So we need to test two things. So this is some sort of vector 3, right? So region, vector 3. These region things are really only useful in VS Code, so there's not a lot of point me doing this, but yeah, whatever. It makes me feel good about myself. I could go back and do this in VS Code. That's all I need. Target value. So 0, 0, if not, assert equal ID writes blank last value, and then ID writes blank target value, return writes blank target value. We'll just set it to 1, interpolates well, test interpolate vector 3. I guess that's fine. That's fine. And we can do the same thing for... Yeah, it's better to split this into two separate functions. Okay, whatever. Let's do that. So grab all this. Func test. Interpolate float. Interpolation data new. Give it a paste. Grab all this stuff, and then we'll just have to change some values. Maybe not. Right blink. Oh no. Okay. Right blink. Right blink. Then these are not vector. These are not vectors anymore. This is a 1. This is, and actually, I should not be comparing floats either, which is kind of a pain. Because floating points. True challenge is to load it up in Vim, then save and quit. So true, that's true. No. Vim is the only, well, not Vim. VI is the only text editor you can depend on being present on any install. Like Emacs, absolutely not. Nano, probably. I guess Nano is usually there. Nano and VI. Anything else though, it's, you know, who knows really. Anything is possible. All right, so this works. This works as expected. Which means that this error, the OpenCFace tracking error, stems from something else, which is a very nothing statement. Basically, I have no idea. Is it here? Is it here? If I go to vertical screen, there's my time tracking. Don't look at how much time I spend doing other stuff. Might be very disappointed in me. Where is super cleanup? Yeah, super cleanup. Then we grab this commit. I should just keep this commit here. I don't know why I always like try to search for it. Because Nano, it gets confusing at times. Isn't Nano? I mean, Nano is like pretty easy, right? Like Nano is just Nano. Yeah. So you just need to know that like caret X, that's exits. M, I don't remember what M is. Is M is meta? What's the meta key on Windows? So yeah, cradle and meta, and then sometimes meta is mapped to alt. Sometimes meta is mapped to the Windows key, which is a problem on Windows, I guess. No, I want to learn how to use Emacs, but I don't know. This is one of those things I just have other things to do, right? I've so many other things to do, not enough time. As with a lot of things. Like the thing I was talking about on Discord earlier today, I thought it was kind of interesting, right? The compositing lots of video feeds into one big video feed. I thought that would be really cool. Turns out it's somewhat complicated. Because I think a lot of those things have to be like written yourself. Like there's wrappers for FMPEG, but like there's not a lot of things that directly integrate with FMPEG, and also in like a language that I like to use. So like I'm not gonna write it in C++. That's, you know, miss me with that. The Rust bindings are incomplete. The Go bindings are just wrappers for the standalone binary, which is not great. Yeah. It's tough. There's a lot of things that could go wrong. All right, so we'll keep OpenCFace open here. OpenCFace GD. This is the old one. Interpolation data. That's fine. I've already verified that it works out how I think it should work. Wait a minute. Oh, hold on. I just saw this. So these are using these interpolation datas. So the blinking is interpolating at full speed. That's not good. So I think we can grab this from here, right? Interpolation data left, gaze, interpolation rates. And that might help, possibly, because maybe the gaze strength is just not being updated properly. I thought this was looking kind of weird. Now, is that true or not? I don't know. We'll call this ID. No. iData. So I just have to go back. Boom. 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 Interpolation data. Interpolation data. Interpolation data. Oh, and then this one should also be data, mouth wide, interpolation rates. There we go. Okay, cool. Let's give this a try. Oh, blinking is also not interpolating. Interesting, interesting. iData, left blink, interpolation rates. iData, right blink, interpolation rates. Okay, okay. Once more, with feeling, we do need to load in a model that can actually show off these things. So stop the tracker, start the tracker. It's still a bit wobbly, but I think it's a lot better now. Does this look better? I think this looks better. I don't know. If you're still there, if you're still there, Nero, does this look better? I mean, it looks kind of bad because I am kind of shifting my eyes. And now I'm squinting my eyes. Yeah. I think this does look better from how it used to look. Maybe if I do this, just gotta do this real quick. Make myself a little dizzy. I think, yeah, actually this looks way better now. Now I just need to roll my eyes in my head. Make myself even dizzier. Yeah, you know what? This looks way better. He's done it. I just forgot to change some values in the apply script. So now it's actually interpolating, like it should be interpolating. And then I'm pretty sure if I do this, so I bump up tracking to like I don't know, 60. Oh my god, it's so good now. Look at that. It's so smooth. It's so smooth. Just gotta wiggle the old head around. Roll the eyes in my head. Look. So if you were to track at 60, this would look pretty good, I think. And you can wink as well. Yeah, so it looks, so it looks better also because I'm tracking at 60. I actually, on both this one and this one, I usually have it set to 12 for performance reasons. But okay, he's done it. I fixed it. You're also not allowed to change this at runtime, by the way. But then we can also do potato tracking. You know what? Let's do some potato tracking. Potato tracking, pretty good. It's kind of freaking me out. Oh, is there no blinking in potato tracking? Might not be. And I think that the tracking might get a bit more unstable. Yeah, I'm not able to blink. I think the eyes are also shifting a bit more in potato tracking. And also whenever I do this, Yeah, you can see the head like reaches all the way back, which makes sense. So I think 1 gives me blinking. Yeah, 1 gives you blinking. So if you want to avoid potato tracking if you can, for sure. Wait, I saw it. Wait, we did blink a little bit. Hold on. My eyes are closed. Squint. I'm just scrunching my eyes now. Okay, so 1's not so bad. I'm not able to look to my left though for some reason. Zero is rough. Yeah, well, I mean, I did call it potato, right? So there's... Yeah, 1 is... Okay, that's fair enough. I mean, you know, if you don't like my translations, you can always plug in your own. These are modifiable by the user, right? So if you were to go to OpenSea Face Translations, you can change these all here if you don't like how I do it. Oh yeah, blinking almost certainly does not work in this one though. I mean, it kind of works, but I have to like close my eyes and then open them again. But you know, the gaze tracking is not so bad here. Yeah, now that I have it fully calibrated, it's not very good at It's not very good at blinking, because you notice whenever I blink, it's shifting my eyes all the way down to the bottom right of my screen, which is less than correct. Anyways, I'm gonna push this. This is pretty sick. That's pretty sick. I really should start using this as my daily driver as well, so that I can. It's more of a motivation for me to fix stuff. What does the highest level look like? It's what I was showing off initially, right? Mr. Duckworth. Oh, hello, Jorick. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I never call out people if they follow but don't chat. I don't call them out, because I assume they're like me. I assume they're like me, right? Like if I don't say anything, I just don't want to be mentioned on stream. I'm lurking. Yorick. Yes. I remember reading that Shakespearean play. I don't remember though. Is he the guy that died and he does like the speech, or is Yorick the skull that he holds, or or am I thinking of like completely the wrong thing? Is that not even Yorick? Or is this like, is that how you spell Yorick, the League of Legends champion in another language? I remember when Yorick used to suck and then he got super buffed. All the way back in like season 4. From a Neverwinter Nights 2 character. I've never played it. I really should. I hear Neverwinter Nights 2 is pretty good. Or is that the MMO? I'm not sure. But anyways, all right, one last time I'll show off this thing though, because Nero asked for it. So this is, and also because you're here, maybe you've been watching this entire time as well. But this is Model 4 at 12 FPS. None of these should not be touched unless you know what you're doing. We'll do this. Just gotta, as always, you need to do this. Rotate in the other direction. Rotate your eyes. Full extension on all your extendable bits. Full scrunch. Alright, now we're good for tracking. So this is what it looks like. You can wink. Maybe not wink as good on my right eye, but I can wink on my left eye. League of Legends also has a York, but I'm not affiliated. Yeah, I know. I played a lot of League. I stopped playing around season 4, as mentioned. I don't know. I don't even remember who the latest champion was. That's how long ago it was. What was the, I don't know, there was the League guy who he like they throw a spear or something and then they jump around and they're an AD carry. I stopped around that time because I was like, you know what? We're getting into like some weird mechanics here. What happened to just like sick Vayne plays? Callista. Neverwinter Nights 2 is a game from 2003. What am I thinking of then? Isn't there another Neverwinter Nights? Yeah. Or is this not the same Neverwinter Nights? Oh no, this is a role-playing game, and then there's an MMO that's like similar? I don't know. Yeah, blinking could see. Well, the blinking is not my fault, right? The blinking isn't my fault. That's OpenSea Face. I'm just raw applying these values. Well, the blinking might be my fault now that I'm thinking about it. So there's something in this algorithm that might use some work. I'm not sure. Hard to say. Yeah, a single player? Yeah, okay. There is another Neverwinter Nights. I know that. That's an MMO that I heard is also pretty okay. But I've never played any of the Neverwinters Nights or Day. I was more of a Mass Effect guy. And then before that, I wasn't really allowed to play video games. So, you know, as I always like to say, like my parents did not want me to work with computers, and then here I am. I work with computers, and computers are pretty much my only hobby besides like playing instruments. Sports, not so much. Not really into sports. I'm too short for sports anyways. But anyways, this is what this looks like. It looks okay. I'm gonna push this. I think it looks pretty good. So this fixes a bunch of stuff. So git status, git restore, guts editor config, and then also the VRM model. I think this has to do with the VRM loader. Like the VRM loader is probably like doing a thing to this file, which is strange to me. The blinking icing issue exists in OSFGE, so it might just be OSF. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure it's just OSF. And it's also because of the low frame rate. So if you increase the frame rate, it does track blinks a lot better. Like if you want good tracking, you should be tracking at 60 frames per second, right? Like I want to say like the external trackers, like iFacial mocap, right? Those track at like really, really high FPS, right? Maybe. Maybe they're just tracking at 24 for a cinematic experience, hard to say. Git checkout branch fix I wobbles and well, hold on. I fixed the eye wobbling, but then I didn't fix this thing. Hold on. So the other very, very important thing to fix, I just completely forgot to fix it. All right. So the eye wobbling handled. This thing, maybe not. So if we were to do, oh, and this, yeah, this is also broken, so I should also fix that. Interpolation and looseness settings are loaded into the GUI. Looseness. What do I even use looseness for? Like these are damping values, right? So I could damp these by, I could do this. So I do 0.1, so left gaze, and then this would have an effect on it tracking, which is that's the idea. So we're looking for the left eye to be kind of weird. Or hold on. Looseness, left gaze, left blink. That's pretty weird. I don't really know what that means. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. I don't know. So if I do this though, what happens? So kill the tracker, go back to main menu, and we just, I don't know, had our eye poked out or something. So this should stay, and then once we go to OpenC face, this should also reflect in the tracker. Okay, yeah, so I think that's good, maybe? I think the next couple of months I'll build a dedicated PC for gaming streaming vpuppr. Nice, nice, nice. I think that it should be possible to do like the kind of multi-capture thing. Also, I'm not sure what the heck damping is actually being applied to. Now that I'm looking at it, it's like, what is the damping being applied to? Where do I even apply the damps? What the heck? What the heck? Oh, it's the interpolation. It's the interpolation data that has the damping kind of applied to it. Yeah, 2 PC streaming setup. That's what you want. Especially when you're doing this kind of like heavy duty tracking like this. Because vpuppr by itself is pretty heavy. Or I guess we can see OpenC face is pretty heavy. OBS is using a lot of power, but Godot engine with the face tracker, etc. Yeah. I guess right now OpenC face GD isn't using that much power, probably. Or is this OpenC face GD? No, OpenC face GD is using 1 gig of memory. Fair enough. Let me see. The damping. Oh, the damping is applied to... Damping is applied to... each blink value. That's right. Because if I go to Virtual Puppet Project... hold on. Virtual Puppet Project... where are the modules? vpuppr Godot modules. Let me look at interpolation helper. Yeah, so this uses a damp. Right? No? No? Maybe not? Wait, what are the damping values these were? What? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So the damping value is now being applied. I think this is actually wrong, by the way. So the float, if you damp the target value, I don't think that's actually correct. Maybe I should be damping the rate. Or no, you do need to damp the target value, but it doesn't make sense to expose damping for anything, or even to... Maybe it doesn't make sense to apply damping to blinking, but it makes sense to apply damping to other parts of the body. So like for gaze, that might make more sense. But even though it's not... Or maybe the gazes are being linked. So if I were to apply it like this... Yeah, now it's super constrained. Yeah, okay. Maybe like mouth open, maybe makes more sense. So you would do like this. Yeah, exposing the damping value doesn't really make a lot of sense here. It really only makes sense for like bone translation, or not bone translation, bone rotation. So we'll do additional bone. So if you do like this, you can see that. Yeah, we get a really strong value for a lot of these. But we can undo like that, which makes more sense to me at least, right? Yeah. All right, I think it's solved. Maybe. Hold on. Really quick. One last time. I gotta check. Okay, so looseness. So remember, it's 0.3 for additional bones. We go to tracking, OpenC face, start tracking, and then we should be, wobble. Go to main menu. So this should load back in, so I won't even look at the damping value this time. So we should still be wobble, right? Wobble, close. open it up again, load in Alicia, open up OpenCFace, wobble, wobble, oh geez, wobble, wobble. Then we'll go to here, looseness, remember it was 0.3. Now we're not wobbling anymore. Close. We don't need to close, I'm just trying to do a cold restart, because I know it takes effect immediately, right? Like that is known. Alright, but then we open up OpenCFace again, and then we won't wobble anymore. Now we're more or less normal, except the fact that our head can do this. You know what, actually, my head is not that far down. No. It's close enough, though. Okay, cool. He's done it. Fixed in the latest commits. And then really quick, just run the tests one last time. Oh baby. Git restore assets VRM models. So git check out branch fix interpolation and looseness. Not applied. Git commit. Fix interpolation and looseness values not taking effect when the model is loaded. Fix wobbly eyes for OSF tracking data. And then push U origin, fix interpolation. Okay, cool. So we'll keep that open. We'll go here, compare and pull request. Create pull request, and then we're just gonna send it. We'll wait for this to pass its test, and then we'll call it. We'll just send it, right? We'll just send it. I feel pretty productive though. I feel pretty productive. Feels pretty good. I think the last thing. Let me see if it's how hard Meowface is, and all that. That'll be the last thing I do. I know I've made this mistake before, but we'll make it again. Alright, so fixed in yeah, there we go. It always feels good when you're able to close a pull request. Integrity checks still need that. And a lot of these are just like enhancements, right? Actually, yeah, almost everything is an enhancement at this point. Toggles, yeah, that one's a hard one though. Toggles not staying in a... Toggles don't say toggle, but are stay in effect after closing the menu, which is tough. Because I'm not like hiding the menu, I'm actually completely yeeting the menu from existence. As like a memory saving measure. Even though like it probably doesn't save that much memory because it's not even being displayed anymore. Like it just saves on load time, really. But whatever. That's fine. Let's do Meowface. Let's do Meowface. I like Meowface. Or I like the idea of Meowface. So extensions, new folder, Meowface tracker. And we'll create a config.toml extension, Meowface, resources, name, Meowface. We'll just call it Meowface. We'll call it tracker. That's not how you spell tracker. Why not using C#? Because I already use C++ and Rust. So like if I need extra performance, I'll just dip into an even lower level language, right? But I think one of the pain points for me with C# is that I need to maintain just like a more complicated build of Godot, whereas in my opinion, I think GD script is fine, right? The performance is good enough. It's easy to write, easy to read, easier for people to get started with as well, right? And it's like, oh, but no, you could write the entire thing in C#. But yeah, like I could also write the entire thing in GD native Rust, right? Or I could write the entire thing in just like as an engine module, right? In C++. Like where does it stop? So that's how I feel about it. So yeah, the performance is good enough, you know. Stops at Excel. Yeah, you know what? Excel. How about PowerPoint? PowerPoint is technically Turing complete. It just requires a little bit of human input, which in my opinion doesn't make it Turing complete. I think technically if PowerPoint is really Turing complete, then I think a piece of paper with a pencil is Turing complete as well. But yeah, I think Excel is actually a real, yeah. Isn't Excel like an actual like full-fledged programming language at this point though, in the newest versions? Yeah, Excel box is a Turing complete and a VBA. Well, I think Visual Basic doesn't really count, right? Visual Basic is Visual Basic. That's kind of something completely different. But I think aren't like Excel macros are Turing complete by themselves at this point, right? Because they have control flow. So Excel box, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Just Excel just by itself without any Visual Basic is already Turing complete. In the most recent updates. Yeah, like I'm familiar. I've worked with very fancy Excel spreadsheets before, even before they had the other stuff that made them very difficult to work with. How did I do this for remote control server? Oh, actually, this is not a GUI. This is no, this is just a tracker, right? And then the tracker stuff for mouse tracker. Oh, this needs to define a GUI, I remember. It's Turing complete since ages? Is it? I thought it was only recently, like a year ago or something, they added the ability for like true control flow and like loops, right? You know, just being able to do like a VLOOKUP doesn't make it Turing complete, right? Don't worry, you're talking to a business major. I've very familiar. You can't scam me. Educated in all the finest matters of random garbage, random BS from business stuffs. Alright, there's your tracker, there's your GUI. So we'll do extends panel container database admin. If you see Excel is not Excel, it's like the devil's tool. DBA. Gross. Well, I'm glad you're a DBA and I'm not a DBA. Databases are my least favorite thing. I know how to. I like databases when I don't need to recover them. I like it when I'm able to delete my database. It's like, you know, we don't need it anymore. It's not really my thing. Wasn't really working out. So let's see, mouse tracker. Yeah, but Excel, it's I don't know. Excel is fine. I don't know. It's fine as long as I don't need to. As long as it's not my job to maintain it, all the better, you know. And then with fancy, you know, Visual Basic scripts, they can be pretty useful. Like I used to have to use one to generate a lot of test data, right? Mostly because we weren't allowed to, you know, we weren't allowed to use anything else. So whatever. At least I don't need to generate test data by hand. That was alright. Could have been better. Could have been a lot worse. Gosh, I use PHP to insert tables and data into SQL. Nice. A classic use case. Sphere interest truncate is faster than drop table. Is it? Doesn't drop table just... Oh, you know what? Maybe that does make sense, yeah. Maybe that does make sense. Because I guess drop table... truncate drops it in place, or overwrites in place, whereas drop table needs to actually remove everything, and then presumably you are recreating the table afterwards. Yeah. So it's one operation versus two operations. Yeah, that makes sense. Pull data, I had to load up with SQL tables. Yeah, I don't know. When I design databases, I usually just do 1 mega table, call it a day. 1 mega table, or maybe like 1 mega table, 1 many to many table, and then the other table. I know how to pull. I know how to query data. I know how to do a select. I know how to insert rows, and that's about it. Don't ask me to design a database, because you are in for a bad time. All right, so let's do func. CSV is good for sharing data. CSV is okay. It's that's the best I can say about it. I like that CSV is well supported. Like everyone uses CSV. Everyone knows how to parse CSV. I think there's a few weird things about the formats, right? So like if you're missing the last value, that's still like the last value in a column, that's still technically correct, which is weird to me. And also makes it really hard to implement your own CSV parser, because that's like a weird edge case. And I think like Python's built-in CSV parser doesn't handle that edge case very well. But anyways, auto wrap, that's true. Select all from table where, yeah. Well, yeah, and then you want to do like select all from this, left join, blah. See, something I never really understand is why would you use why would you need to use a left join or right join when you can just do like a regular join? Like, why would you need to? I guess maybe your data isn't structured properly. That would require you to do like a very specific type of join. Like inner join, I get you want all of the intersections, but like left join, I guess. Programming with SQL is the only time I hit caps lock. You know, in modern SQL systems, you don't need to use all caps anymore. Of course, when I'm at work and we had to submit our SQL queries to the DBAs, no offense, to run them, we'll always get like our requests rejected, saying that like, oh, your request failed. And we're like, what do you mean my request failed? I worked in dev. And it's like, oh, but you didn't like caps your query. It's like, you don't need to caps them. Oracle accepts like all lowercase as well. You're just being obtuse just to like delay me for no reason. But also I'm not allowed to touch like production databases, so fine. I'll let you do it. But I'm not gonna be very happy about it. Oh, what did I do? Meow face, usage, label, text. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. You know, like, I think I recently found out that all of the college hires, because like, I work in financial services, which means that a lot of, pretty much we only work with banks, but all of the college hires that we were hired, were like, blah, 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 blah. All the college hires that were hired around 2 years ago, I'm pretty sure all of them are gone now. Everyone's just decided like it's not worth it. Because they're tired of like dealing with this, the kind of BS I just described. Which is understandable. I get it. I'm fine with it for the most part. You know? It's just occupational hazard. Everyone out there is just out to, you know, mess with you for pretty much no reason, right? You know what? That's fair enough. Fair enough. It happens. Sometimes. Yeah, so I'm still pretty much, I think I'm still like the second youngest person in my organization, and I'm past the age of 25. So, and on my team, I'm the youngest person. Or no, actually, I'm now the second youngest person on my team as well, but that's because there's a college hire as well on the client side. Who's also the person that was, you know, gassing me up. Freaking me out. Alright, oh, this should not be a check button, this should just be a regular button. So button, we'll just copy most of this. So R, text, meow face, toggle, tracking, start, hint tooltip, meow face, toggle, tracking, hint, and then R, focus mode equals control, focus none. Remember to connect the callback appropriately on toggle tracking. And if it looks like I'm just copying this, it's because I am just copying it. But I don't believe in copy and paste. I think copy and paste leads to more errors rather than just, you know, taking the extra 30 seconds to just type it out. Because there's always little tiny things that can go wrong. This thing, I still need to think of a better API, by the way, is to get the current trackers from the scene. Because this one feels pretty gross. Where we get the scene tree, we get the current scene, and then we just do a blind get on the trackers, and then we see what the type is. Type dictionary, logger. Oh, I don't have any loggers. Hold on. Logger, new. So this is meow face, GUI. Compatible runner, aborting. Okay, var tracker. backend trait bar found. I'm gonna refill my drink really quick. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Had this chair for like 4 years, which isn't actually that long. It's one of those IKEA chairs. One of those the fancy looking IKEA desk chairs, but like the lumbar support doesn't feel great. I feel like since I've been working from home pretty much ever since I graduated from school, from university. So like I really should invest in one of those fancy like Aeron desk chairs, right? Like you might be like, wow, that's like what was it? Like an Aeron is like a actually how much is an Aeron what are the Aeron desk chair? Yeah. I had one of those Herman Millers. Yeah, these are like $1,000. Yeah. Yeah, it's like $1,000. But they're also renowned for being like really, really, really nice desk chairs, right? And you know, considering that I do have a standing desk, but I'm not supposed to be like putting any pressure on my foot right now. And anyways, when I work, I am usually sitting down anyways. I really should make the investments. It's one of those things where it's like I never understand when people they'll spend a ton of money on like clothing that they never wear. Like those like, oh, check out I bought a tuxedo. I was like, you bought a tuxedo? How often are you gonna wear that tuxedo? But then they'll also be sitting in like a plastic lawn chair at their desk. And I was like, yeah, that's fine for me. It's like, I'm pretty sure you spend more time in your chair than you spend in your tuxedo, right? I guess we have different priorities, but got a decent office style chair. Gaming chairs effed up my back a bit. Yeah. I've never had one of those the racing gaming chairs. They've always kind of looked uncomfortable to me. I mean, they look cool, I guess. Found equals true. So what am I calling this? I'm calling this I think we can call this, I should be calling this like TR meow face tracker name. Something like that. Bucket seats are uncomfy, purely for racing vehicles or trendy streamers. Yeah. You know, actually, like several of the people that have been on my the work meetings, I'll see them, they'll have like the fancy gaming chair. I'm pretty sure it's the branded gaming chair as well. Like like this dude's wearing like a nice collared shirt, you know, well groomed because they have to appear on a video call, and then you can just see that the chair they're sitting in, it's like I don't even know what the name of it is, but it's like the bright red with the black, has the little like the little headrest that's adjustable. I was like, what the heck? It's so like weird. And I suppose it doesn't help that on like the Zoom calls they're usually like, oh, look at me, I'm floating in space. That's my background, space. Outer space, not inner space. Doesn't the existence of outer space imply the existence of inner space? Thinking. The big lead. Totally do your Zoom call as an avatar? Oh, absolutely not. At least none of the calls that actually matter, right? I've considered doing some of my work calls as a using my software, because I think that some people might get a kick out of it, right? And since it's also open source, and I work for a big open source company, you know, it all works out, right? So I've thought about it. Alright. Let's debug. No, it's actually kind of weird, because I was talking to a lot of my coworkers who are also like fairly technical, because they have coworkers who are like, you know, they're clearly just here because they get paid a lot. And then there's coworkers that are here because they like open source, and that's why they're working for the company. Is Meowface spelled with a capitalized, is it Pascal cased, or is it just like that? Alright, it is Pascal cased. But yeah, I'm actually like constantly surprised by how many coworkers are like, yeah, you know what I worked on in my free time? A new container orchestration tool. I'm like, this is like the lamest thing to all right, sure, you know, it's I don't know, you're into what you're into, I guess. Maybe you're just really into containers. Have I got the job for you? You could become a sailor, sail the 7 seas on a container ship. Containers for days. You don't need to pretend to play with containers on your computer. You just say I'm in the middle of you just say I'm in the middle of working well on the call. What? Yes, I agree, but I'm not sure what you mean. But I wholeheartedly agree. AMEM load resource Meowface tracker.gd. Is that what I called it? Meowface. Honestly, power move to use virtual cam with your vpuppr duck. But what about virtual cam with an anime girl who probably should put on a shirt or something? Like, your blouse is like 100% not covering you. I'm just gonna be honest. That's old news. You know. maybe once the duck dog is finished, maybe we'll think about it. Eh? Expected else after hit? Oh, okay, there we go. Just miss a parenthesis. Use Alicia or the perfect sync model. The perfect sync model would actually be pretty cool. Now that's an idea. Maybe on, I don't even know. I don't even know. Considering that like my laptop microphone is kind of borked anyway, so if I ever want a video call, I need to dial in twice. So I don't know. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. I don't know if it's worth it to kind of like jump on a call and then be like told like, oh, that's cool, Tim. Can you turn off your webcam? Okay. Now it's weird. I think I would want to avoid things being awkward. I think that's one of my best traits, right? As a cog in the machine, is that, you know, I don't, you know, I'm not a squeaky wheel. I'm not a squeaky wheel. You know, I don't require any grease. You just you know, set me up and let me go. Don't get in my way. You know? So if I become a squeaky wheel, then I lose most of my, you know, I lose most of my, like, prime selling points. You know, just try to float under the radar. Don't try to stand out at all, and you'll be fine. With the webinars, I use vpuppr if I show a cam. Really? That's pretty cool, but like I'm not a student, so yeah, I get paid a not insignificant amount of money to appear professional, unfortunately. I think that's why like I even got put into this role in the first place, is because we're working with like it's a very politically charged situation at work right now, or on the current project right now, so need someone who doesn't cause trouble, doesn't stand out. You know, if you stand out, then you know, it's a bad time for the managers, and then managers on our side, and if it, because they're managers, right, they can make it a hard time for you as well. So you want to avoid that as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? Tracking backend treat. So we need to implement mouse tracker GD. So grab all of this stuff. Seems kind of weird. Okay. So we do need to grab these. So I'll just copy and paste once again. Or actually, I should be grabbing the VTube Studio stuff, because that's actually like pretty close to what I would be using for Meowface. Yeah, okay. Let's grab this. Alright, so we'll just grab all this. Apparently it's the same stuff. Maybe. Hard to say. Meow face tracker name. I think that's what I called it here. Meow face tracker name. Meow face tracker name. Yeah. Your next average hard idea. Make it a squeaky wheel. You're a ghost. No. No. Absolutely not. I'm a ghost. That's the entire point. Okay, so I don't think I need to do any of this stuff. This stuff all runs on a thread anyways. Yeah, I don't think I need this. Meowface, blah blah. What does Meowface track on? So I'm holding my phone in front of my face right now. Waiting for connection. Oh, and there's just an IP. There's my phone IP. Let's just type that in, I guess. Or actually, no, that's not my... Alright. Please no hack. .168.88.229. What does this... What... Actually, how is there any Meowface documentation? I'm in now. Oh baby, late stream tonight. Yeah, I actually have tomorrow off, so I'm gonna go a bit longer than usual. You know, what port does this broadcast on? There's an IP, but I'm not sure what the port is. So meow face. What is the meow face documentation? Meow face. Meow face, meow face, meow face. Meow 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 meow. About this app, is there any documentation? Tutorial on how to use this. I don't care. Does this have... Ah, stop! HANA tool. Well, I don't know. What port am I supposed to connect to? The answer's probably YouTube. I hate how... Why can't you just write something down? Why force me to watch a video? Watching a video is so slow. Oh, my eyes. It's also very bright. Like, I read very, very fast. Okay. 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 VTube Studio. Showing their IP, by the way. Oh, does this just use the VTube Studio ports? Okay. Well, VTube Studio is 21412. Alright, that's fine, probably. This is also probably fine. Yeah. Send me. So, go to tracking. Where's meow face? Did I not do it right? Meow face tracker. Did I not do it right? Meow face. Name, tags, entry points, GUI. Oh, sorry. Can't pop up. Oh wait, no, this is remote control server. Mouse tracker, config.toml. Yeah, no. GUI, entry point, tags, tracker. Yeah. So this should just use the extension name, no? Or am I thinking about this completely wrong? Tracking. Oh, it's just called tracker. That's right. Yeah, because it uses the name of the resource. That's right. I know things sometimes. All right, let's add the button. Toggle tracking. All right, now send me. Tracker. All right, so toggle tracking. Starting receiver. The receiver is started. Waiting for connection. See, that's something that confuses me because I'm not getting anything. I am looking at myself in this. Oh man, my teeth are so white that the green screen is actually reflecting off my teeth. But you can't see that. I can see that. Yeah, there's something weird here. There's something weird going on here with how I'm starting the tracker stuff. So start receiver just gets started immediately. We hit it with a start receiver, right? Yeah. Starting receiver. Huh. Then connect to host. Yeah. Well, I did just get I got my teeth cleaned today, so I don't get my teeth whitened. I think my teeth are actually pretty yellow. And also, you know, my dentist has been telling me, like, I need to lay off all the acidic stuff. So, coffee and alcohol, both of which I consume in large quantities, unfortunately. Ha ha ha. Address. Connect to host. Is this not what I think it does? Calling this method connects this UDP pair to the given host port pair. UDP is in reality connectionless, so this option only means that incoming packets from different addresses are automatically discarded and that outgoing packets are always sent to the connected address. You can stop drinking coffee and that last 97% of happiness of the day is gone? Yeah, well. No. Well, if I just don't drink coffee, right? Like I don't get depressed, I guess, and I don't get headaches when I don't drink coffee. I just get really tired. And I suppose at that point, if I don't take a nap, then I start getting cranky. I start getting annoyed. Sleep daily without coffee. 14 hours. I sleep. I try to get at least 6 to 8 hours. 6 to 9 hours. Nice. Per day. It's not so bad. Not so bad. Socket UDP. So, am I listening? Oh, am I not listening? I need to listen? No. I need to listen? But then what's the point? What's the point of connect a host? What does this do? Why am I allowed to connect a host but then also listen? What's the... I'm so mad right now. Coffee, pussy stuff faster than chloroform. I don't know. I think back in my university days, like I'm pretty okay at forcing myself to go to sleep, I think. So, and apparently, like, my teeth look like someone who's on Vyvanse or Adderall, because apparently, like, the amount of erosion in my teeth is also, well, or I guess Vyvanse and Adderall cause gastric reflux, which is basically just vomiting up bile in your sleep or when you burp or whatever. But actually, no. And when I was in university, and it's past the statute of limitations in the United States. Like I used to have a hookup for study candy. But usually, you know, when you're on it, you're like, you know, you knock everything out in like 2 hours, and then you got like 4 more hours, and I'll be like, you know what, I gotta like wake up tomorrow. What if I just go to sleep? And then people would be like, Tim, that's a horrible idea. That's not how that works. And I gotta tell you, that's how it works for me. You just lay there, will yourself to go to sleep. It's beautiful, more or less. Binds address. Bind address. That's the clients, right? Yeah. Port client IP server. I don't know. What if we just set it to whatever? Something like that. So connect a host and then we listen like that. 6 cups of tea a day, coffee mug size amount. Well, what kind of tea is it? I think if you're drinking like black tea, like an Earl Grey or something, you're at high risk for kidney stones. And also, like, there's a lot of caffeine in Earl Grey tea, right? Alright, so once more with feeling. Oh, we ran into an error. That's good. Error already in use. Alright, so that's... So these do the same thing? Why do I have 2 of them then? What? Alright, run me again. We're just calling it tracker at this point. Waiting for connection. Waiting for connection. Waiting for connection. Alright. Maybe I can broadcast. Or maybe this isn't even the right ports. Like I feel like I'm losing my mind. Like, cause UDP server and then where? Socket. The flow of data, oh, it's UDP, packets to multiple clients. No. What is this? Network multiplayer peer? No. Earl Grey with sugar and milk or double spiced chai with sugar? I don't know. Isn't Earl Grey like high in calcates, which is you just gotta be careful about that, I guess. Or no, Earl Grey. What is Southern sweet tea recipe? Isn't it made with Earl Grey, or is that not true? Lipton? This doesn't tell you. Lipton is just iced tea. What the heck? Southern Living, sure. Baking soda. I don't know. Isn't it like some sort of black tea? Yeah, black tea. And Earl Grey is a black tea, right? What was the black tea? Is that Earl Grey? Yeah. Yeah. So I know for a fact that drinking sweet tea, because I'm from the South, right? I'm from the American Southeast. So there's lots of people drink sweet tea. So if you drink a lot of sweet tea, you're at higher risk for kidney stones, which is why I don't drink sweet tea anymore. Yeah, have caffeine, not sure about side effects. Yeah, they do have a lot of caffeine as well. I think if you don't want a lot of caffeine, you need to drink like, I don't know. I don't even know. I think the lighter colored tea. I don't know. I'm the wrong person to talk about tea. I know there's like green tea, and then there's like the fancy Chinese teas, and I just let my parents handle that whenever we drink tea. And they usually pick the good ones. I don't know. Like some of the Chinese tea, that's the good stuff. Green tea, it's hit or miss depending on where you get it from. Like the matcha stuff, that's kind of gross in my opinion. Black tea, it's okay. It's okay. Not my first choice. So this is a packet pure UDP. When was this updated? 2015. 2015. UDP from external server. What is this? Godot forums? What is this? So like loose leaf? Yeah, loose leaf, matcha green tea, grass teas, herbal teas, and have little to no caffeine. Yeah. And you can get decaffeinated ones as well. It's just like decaffeinated coffee, which I've considered starting to get, so I can wean myself off caffeine as well at some point. Because I know that's like it just stopping cold turkey. It's good. It messes my sleep schedule for sure. I tried stopping like smoking cigarettes cold turkey, and that went pretty poorly. So you know, it became I got a vape, an e-cigarette for a little bit. Or by a little bit, for like 4 years. And then I was eventually able to kick the habit. So I should probably do the same thing with my caffeine intake. Packet pure. So that's the host. Wait a minute, is this host... Wait. Problem is most American food has caffeine in it. Is that true? That doesn't sound right. What do you mean? What do you mean most American food has caffeine in it? I'm sorry, if this is like a conspiracy theory, I've gotta tell you I don't subscribe to conspiracy theories. Except for the jet fuel can't melt steel beams. That's a pretty good one. Sheer amount of processed sugar-based food. Well, that's not caffeine though, right? That's just sugar. Processed sugar and caffeine are two different things. So like high fructose corn syrup is not caffeine. That's just high fructose corn syrup, which I believe gets processed differently by your body. But you know, that's not. That's just sugar still, more or less. This is UDP server. I don't care about UDP server. I've already implemented a UDP server. I'm not sure why this is not able to pick up this thing though, because this should be hitting the right thing. Meow face. Tracker. Meow face. Yeah. I think there's a lot of conspiracy theories about food as well, right? So like, well, one, that's not a conspiracy theory. High fructose corn syrup is not caffeine. But two, like MSG causes headaches. That's a conspiracy theory. Proven false by the fact that like they did like the Breaking Bad thing, or it's not the Breaking Bad thing, it's the Better Call Saul thing. Spoilers. Where the lawyer's brother isn't actually allergic to radio waves. He just thinks that he's allergic to radio waves. Connect to host. Yeah, see? This is where I got this from. Put packet. A larger portion of Canadians drink their weight in maple syrup in a year. Do they? Do you eat like a lot of pancakes? I thought that was also like a weird myth. Why am I not able to get anything? So if I just connect to... What does connect to host give me? So there's a few things this could give me, right? This method does not send any data to the remote peer. Connect to host. To the given host pair. Host port pair. I need an example. I don't know why I'm doing wrong here. Because this feels like it's correct. Like this is too old to be useful, right? Like this is 6 years old. I'm pretty sure this, like 6 years ago, that was like Godot 2.0. Pancakes, waffles, maple taffy, maple syrup, poached eggs, maple and tea. Maple and tea I can see, because that's just like weird honey, right? Maple syrup, poached eggs? Is that a thing? That sounds very sugary. How do you poach an egg in syrup, anyways? Doesn't it just like turn into pure sugar? Yeah, I don't know. I don't eat that many pancakes or waffles. Don't eat that much candy either. Not really into, well, okay, let me say this. I don't eat candy all that often. Sometimes I'll binge on it. So I'll buy like a 5-pound bag of like Haribo gummy bears and just eat the entire thing over 2 weeks. Huh. Do I need to send a request first? Is that how this works? What was this thing doing? Okay, so get rid of this. Get rid of this. Go back to here. No, yeah, no, this is just doing the usual stuff. Maybe this is expecting me to send a packet. I really don't want it. Are CCs on? No auto-generated, huh? Adjust the blend shape value. AR shape keys. Eyebone tracking. Blah, blah. Uses identical protocol the V2 Studio can print as V2 Studio. Now in the IP field, you need to enter your phone's IP. This is the IP you see in your Android application. That is what I'm using. And then the port, I'm assuming, is like the same port. Just the water with maple syrup. Keep temp low to make maple taffy, boil 4 liters to make 1 liter of thicker syrup and pour over snow. Is that how that works? What? I guess. Like, no, I guess I get it, but this just seems weird to me. So you always need to connect to a port. Oh no, let's look at how FaceTrack D works. FaceTrack D, because I think they've already done the legwork there. So adapters, VTS protocol. Maybe I should just bind to like no ports at all. So hit me with a 0, 0, 0. Maybe that's just what I need to do. That would be pretty weird. I would also be somewhat annoyed if that was actually it. All right. Oh, I got an error. That's good. Unable to connect. All right, fair enough. Connect to host. Unable to connect. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. So this is my phone IP, by the way. Tracker. So we're able to connect, but we don't receive any data? Question mark. What if I'd like skew it by like I'm pretty sure this isn't a real IP. It might be. Tracker. No, was able to connect to something apparently. I'm pretty sure 123 is not a real one. I'm just guessing at IPs. I really should check out the IP ranges that I'm able to connect to. No, that's a real IP as well. So you do want to connect. That's 192.168.88.1229. Oh, that's right. And then the VTube Studio port is 21412. And then after that, I don't really deal with any of that. How about clients? Listen, port, and then just send it. I'm looking at myself and I look very annoyed. I don't know. So we're performing a reception. We could log, right? So like log or just print like no packets, right? Because I'm pretty sure like that there are no packets. Just makes it, yeah, no packets, right? No packets. No packets, no packets, no packets. If client get available packet count. So what they are doing, get packets. What if I just did this, right? So we just hope, just ignore bad packets and then just, yeah, it's the same thing, right? I feel like I was able to get something here. So what if we send, so client, what did I do for VTube Studio? We can do this. Because it is trying to mimic. It is trying to mimic VTube Studio. So if we just do 2, maybe it's not 2 UTF-8s. Maybe I should be doing it to some other thing. Possibly. Build a mini script to detect which port is open. I don't really, gonna be honest, I don't really know how to do that. I don't really know what that means. Networking is one of my weaknesses for sure. Oh, it is sending. It is sending data. I have successfully connected. Sending 192.168.88.223. on 2142. But then the packet size is just too small though. Yeah, and then if I turn this off, then the app says nothing, question mark. Maybe it wasn't a clean close, so it didn't close properly. Oh yeah, waiting for connection. So I need to send this every single time. Are you kidding me? Hold on. I'm gonna look at this. I'm gonna stare at it. Oh my god. Okay, so I need to send it every single time. But then I'm not receiving anything over the network though. So it is sending, but I'm not receiving. So client get packets. I'm not receiving anything, but I'm not really sure how to catch that. I guess Wireshark is the usual tool so that you can sniff packets over the network. I don't know how to use Wireshark though. How do you use Wireshark? Wireshark. How does Wireshark work? Download. I don't know. I don't know if I. Hold on. How does in Notch 2D? Did I say VC Paste before? How does a Notch 2D work? How does this do it? Phone IP, blah blah. Or how do they send the time? So they create one of these. Data frames per second. Oh, is it because I'm not sending a time? Is that why? Is that why? It's because I'm not sending any time, so it just thinks that I'm sending the same time every single time. I could do this, OS, or I guess engine, get frame, well, what is it called? OS, time, there's something I can undo. OS, or is it engine? It might be engine. Hard part is filtering out IPs, yeah. I think there's a lot of things that are potentially kind of hard. Let's see. Or is it get ticks? Get ticks in milliseconds. Yeah, okay, so I can just send get ticks milliseconds. That's fine. Or it's probably fine, I don't know. So that might be what's preventing me from connecting, possibly. So track is because it thinks it's not progressing. No, okay. That doesn't matter. FPS sending and then tracking 20. I don't know what tracking 25 means. I am sending data though. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Time sent by ports 21412. What's ports even used for? That's something I also don't really get. iOS tracking data device or request, which is what they use. This is like exactly copy and pasted one for one. And I see that when they send it, they use Serde, which I thought was a Rust only thing, but maybe that's just something else. Yeah, so serialize to JSON. Because I don't really get how you would serialize like a struct like this to JSON, but maybe they just do it. It's like a like a map struct. Oh, and I guess I only need to send it once, huh? Only need to send it once. Or maybe it's because I keep sending it over and over again. You know what, I just kind of realized? We do just kind of send it over and over again. So what if I just do it like this? Twitch IP, please no. Please don't hack. No, it's sending. It's sending. It's sending. It's not your IP, it's just Twitch's public stream IP. Alright, that's good. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, so I see that Noach is sending, they have a separate send and receive thread. Or actually, no, they are sending every single frame, now that I'm looking at it. Right, so okay, so they create the request and then they just kind of VTS request data frames per seconds. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. What the heck? What does this default to? 1? Oh, okay. Let's just send 1. Let's not be weird about it. Just send 1. So they construct the request and then just use the same request over and over again, which is fine. Address, which is the phone IP. Yeah. And then the VTS port, which I'm also using. VTS port, yep. VTS port, this is my phone address. Phenomenal. Start threads, blah blah. Join, pull. I don't need to manually do it like this. Got data from fetch, data face found. Doesn't matter. And I also do, this stuff also doesn't matter. I don't know, man. I'm losing my mind. Is it because the buffer, the receive buffer isn't big enough? So do I need to have a bigger, how do I configure the receive buffer? Packet peer. Get packets. But like how big is the buffer though? How big is the buffer? Alright, so if I do this instead, so client listen on ports, and then bind address is the address. Maybe that's what we want, so maybe connect to host is only for sending? That would be kind of weird. That would be pretty weird, wouldn't it? Like, there's no documentation on this, which is like the hard part. Alright, so it's not sending anything, which is unfortunate. Nothing just yet, and we're also getting a ton of errors as well. Unconfigured. Peer address is not valid, which is fair. Client listen. Listen on port and bind address. I'm losing my mind. Oh my god. Okay, so we don't want to do listen. What we want to do is clients set broadcast enabled true, clients set destination address, host address, ports Then maybe we want to listen? Is that what we want to do? Question mark? Oh, geez. Like it's like so? Like there's a lot of combinations of things I could be doing. I'm just not sure what. Oh, I got really hopeful there. So it is sending now. I'm still not getting anything though. Like there's just not enough information here in Meowface for me to debug. Like it says it's sending, which means it presumably was able to receive, unless I'm supposed to send a different port. So I'm supposed to. Do I have to have a different sender and listener? Is that how this works? Maybe I need a different sender and listener? But like it doesn't matter though, right? Does it matter? Maybe. Isn't UDP bidirectional? Right, so it goes both ways, so to and from on the same connection, or is UDP unidirectional, so you can only send and then receive, and they must be on different ports? I guess that might make sense. I mean, that would explain why I'm not able to receive. You know what? I mean, that's how a Notch 2D is working. That's making me nervous. That's making me nervous. Okay. So this is the sender, and then we need the sender and then listener, which is also a packet peer UDP. So sender, and then listener, something like that, and then this would be sender. Wait, UDP is unidirectional? Really? UDP connection. Is UDP unidirectional or bidirectional? No, UDP is not unidirectional, but that's from Quora. Maintaining a bidirectional UDP connection. UDP. Is it correct to keep the initial socket open and use it? Yes, that is no problem. The most convenient way to deal with bidirectional. If the client is placed behind a network attached, I don't know, NAT, or hole punching. I need something a bit. IE Explorer, unidirectional and bidirectional. I don't know. I'm pretty sure TCP is bidirectional as well. No, yeah. Well, all these things are saying that UDP is bidirectional. It's not unidirectional. Although maybe they're usually configured as unidirectional. I don't know. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure most connections are bidirectional because you always need to handshake anyways, right? Let's enable true. Set destination address is address ports. Sender connect to host. Address ports. And then this one, I guess we don't really want to broadcast. Or no, we need to do this first. So client is equal to packets peer UDP new. And then this isn't even client anymore. This is listener. So bidirectional, I'm just asking because it's 1 a.m. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, client isn't declared. If sender is connected to host, sender flows Sender to null. Yeah. All right, send me one more time. So we'll do this. I'll open up Meow Face on my phone. So it's sending. Still not getting anything. All right, so that wasn't the problem. What is the problem? What is the problem? Or no, hold on. We need to kill this. So Inochi is doing this. And by this, I mean, we could probably just do like, it doesn't matter, right, what address we listen on. I guess we can also listen on, well, no, you have to have a port. Okay. So I think we're doing that right. So I go back and look at tracker. So tracker, we're just listening on 21412. 21412. But then we're listening on every single device, right? Whereas here we want to do... Oh, he's done it. He's done it. Okay. He's got it working. Okay. What did I do? So you need to have... How does that work? So does it just send it? It just sends on the port, but like on any address? Like I've done this before, right? Have I not? So I can do the same thing here. We can take out the sender, right? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Hold on. I don't believe it. Sender. We can just use the listener for both of these. Hold on. What did I do wrong? Or does this actually really for realsies require... Oh, hold on. Does this for realsies require 2 separate sockets? That would be weird. So meow face. Okay, so it does not require 2 things. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. But this does require a very special configuration, which is very annoying. I've got it though. He's finally figured it out. So you need to do client packet peer UDP new. That's easy. Set broadcast enabled, sure. Set destination address, sure. And then you need to listen. Set destination address is where you'll be sending your things, but when you listen, that's for receiving packets. But I would like to point out that this is not explained here. Like, what's the difference between this and connect to host? Why is this even here? Doesn't make any sense. All right, I'm mad. I'm mad. All right, I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm frustrated. Let's recenter yourself. Recenter yourself. All right, we're getting there though. That's infuriating on the Godot part. So I didn't even need, well, I think I still did need to do this. But I think this meow face stuff and the VTube Studio stuff will just work. So that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. All right, but then I did see that we have some random outputs. And I'm pretty sure this is just, yeah, this is all just dictionary stuff. So it's very slow. There we go though. That's the string. var tracking data. Oh, and actually, this is very close to... Oh, it has a timestamp, and there's hotkey, face found, rotation. We do need to deserialize it, that's fine. Hold on. I think I need to start this from a terminal so I can actually get good debugging. So go to open up a different terminal. Apps. Godot, custom, 3x. Oh, actually, that's not how this works. Isn't it you pass E? Yeah, E. Dev, virtual puppet project, vpuppr. Alright, get out of here. vpuppr project.godot. Alright, now I get the nice terminal output. So we will do the same thing here. Hold on. Takes a little bit. Tracker, tracker, tracker. Alright, so just print me. Or hold on. Alright. Tracking data. So this should just be, I don't know, JSON parse. Or isn't like parse JSON? Yeah, this will just work. Yeah. This changes, this actually does change in Godot 4 though. So you can't do this anymore. Tracking data is equal to this. We can just assume that's fine. Not great. Print JSON print. Alright, now send me. So we can start this first. It gives me a bunch of garbage, but then we can try this. And now I'll just stare at this. Maybe not. Why is it not printing to the terminal? Or will this start printing to the terminal once I stop this? I started this from the terminal because I want terminal output, but now I can't get any of that. That's fine. Alright, but that's just, we have blend shapes, we have rotations. I look out right, I look out left. And then I need to do, it sounds like I need to do the same, what was the iFacial mocap thing where I do some replacement afterwards. But okay. Oh, and it looks like these are just raw rotation values. So if I do this, interpolation data, bone rotation, target value is equal to tracking data, rotation. Do you think this will work? And then if tracking data, what is it called? Head face found. So get face found false. So if not, then we'll just return because there's nothing there. And so we do this null safely, so it's fine. Bone translation target value is equal to tracking data position. Or was it left gaze is equal to tracking. You know what? Let's just be consistent, right? That's position, and this is rotation. Oh. I left interpolation data right gaze is equal to tracking data I right. And then the blend shapes, I can just copy from how I did this for the other one, iFacial mocap. And I think Meowface and VTube Studio can actually be the same thing, right? Yeah. And then we do for key in tracking data blend shapes. Oh no, okay, for data in this, we can do for mesh instance in model skellyman get children. So this is very slow, by the way, but whatever. Mesh instance sets blend shapes is equal to data k and then data v, perhaps, model, like so. Okay, just send me, dude. I don't know. Tracking. Tracker. So this should just work on, the duck should be really easy. Oh, okay. Ooh, no. What was the problem? Invalid operands? What was this? There's a problem somewhere. I saw a bunch of errors starting to pile up. Okay, so invalid operands, nil, and vector3 and nil. And vector3? Where? How? Please! Alright, get me out of here. So do this once more with feeling, tracking. Maybe I need to do this. Maybe I actually need to do this null safe. Or is it possible sometimes I'll just get garbage? I think it's possible that I'll sometimes just get garbage. Yeah, it's possible. I guess it is just possible I'll get garbage sometimes. Yeah, because this is looking at the runner traits, maybe not. Maybe the default runner. Apply movements, and then it's most likely the interpolation data bone translation, right? And so if those are null, which I guess they could be sometimes, it's not guaranteed. All right, so we can do get. This looks more complicated. Like a more complicated TypeScript. That's not how I would describe it, I guess, but it's more like a more complicated Python. TypeScript is like an actual like okay language for sure. Very structured. Yeah, this is very, very inspired by Python for sure. No, it's not. TypeScript is not structured. You're out of your mind. Let me find a good. Well, yeah. I mean, any language can be like garbage, right? If you make it garbage. But if a language has good constructs for you to structure it, or TypeScript is what the good language part. No, TypeScript is a fine language, right? The only downside is its high compile times. Right, it takes forever compared to just, you know, writing JavaScript, but that's because it's doing a lot of type checking behind the scenes, blah, blah. It also has like code gen. I'm assuming it is doing code gen anyways, because, I mean, JavaScript doesn't really have unions, but I guess then again, JavaScript doesn't have strong typing either. No, I think I'm just coping. You know, don't worry, it gets worse. you could be working with ancient Perl code written by someone who died 20 years ago. So no one actually knows how it works. That's a pretty good one. I'm a big fan of that one. Tracking data. Yeah, but all code is just code, right? It doesn't really get all that complicated in the grand scheme of things. I like to use raw.js, but sometimes it's easier to use a framework. It's almost certainly, like 99% of the time, it's better to use a framework. The only problem with frameworks is that it's expensive to host, right? Because it's just a lot of garbage that you have to keep track of. All right. So hold on, I need to look at these log values, and for some reason it's not logging it here. It's only giving me like project output, which is very strange. Yeah. Oh, these aren't vector 3s. These are just maps. These are just maps. Oh, okay. Okay. So this is actually fairly slow then. So we need to do... I need to grab these values specifically and then convert them into vector 3s. Actually, can't I can use JSON util. I can use my JSON util for that, right? Transform to dictionary. Oh no. Well, I can add something for this. We can do dictionary to vector 3. Static func dict to vector 3. Set data, which is just nicer this way. So return vector 3. Yeah, we can just assume that this will be fine. Probably. Maybe. Hard to say sometimes. Yeah, it's probably fine. Probably fine. Data Z. My code base is on TypeScript being garbage. To use weird generics to get a proper return type for what you want. Yeah, what are we looking at? Declare. Sure. Sure. Object, some sort of record, unknown. Isn't that just a failure of port type structure? Interface, set, whatever, get, blah, blah. Yeah, isn't that the problem is that you're kind of depending on weak typing to begin with. So if you do know what you can depend on, or it's just a problem of application flow. So if you're depending on weak typing, then you're going to run into weak typing problems, right? The return stuff, not the interfaces. Hide your return. Okay, sure. So your type, hide your return. Extends true. I don't really know how to read this part, honestly. What does this mean? So you have a type. Hide your return has a generic for something that extends a Boolean, where T is some sort of Boolean that extends true or false based off of interface or no object. I don't really know. It's the only way from what I've seen to get a proper type. If we want the type of Hydra object, we have to do Hydra true and then change the Hydra function generic to true false. See that just doesn't seem right though, right? That just doesn't seem correct? Like, it seems like you should just refactor that function then, right? Because that just, like, I think we can all agree that seems weird. So is that like an interface that you're not allowed to modify? Or do you control Hydra? Types will not let you have a union type and return one of them unless both union types have the same base contents. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Yeah. Wait, no. Hold on. Wait, no. That's not how unions work. Yeah. Wait, that is kind of weird. Yeah. Because unions, all that means is that it takes up more space than necessary because it needs, you allocate as much space per that union for all the types that the union can contain. Yeah. Issue with objects? Yeah, you know. You live by the type system, you die by the type system. Just return any. Just send it, dude. You know, all that stuff where I was talking about types. Yeah, you know, just ignore that. Types are for losers. Who needs types? All my homies hate types. All right. So JSON util dictionary to vector3. So we'll do this stuff. JSON util. It is very weird how this gives me back JSON though. But I guess it's nicer than me just having to manually parse like an OSC string. Or it's not even an OSC string. The tests for this project aren't any better. I think tests are fair enough, you know. Those are the things that suffer the most, for sure. Or the first thing to get yeeted are the tests. I know this for a fact, having worked as a testing engineer or a software development engineer in test. Yeah. And on this current project where I also have some tests. And also, by the way, this current project is a phrase tracking thingamajig. I'm using the first pass at it, version 1 if you will, OpenCFHGD. This supports VTubers, blah, blah, blah. And so we run this. I'm just testing out a new tracker, by the way. But I can load in a different one to demonstrate that. It looks fine, I guess. So if we were to... I'm not going to test the new thing I was just working on. Mostly because I'm almost certainly... I'm sure it's going to break. But if we turn on iFacial mocap, we can look at that. It's like, wow. Look at that. So, I swear I know what I'm doing. We're just struggling with the new protocol right now. It takes a little bit. And I think actually I can turn on this tracker here and see if it'll just work. Wouldn't that be really cool if this just worked? First try. Oh no, I'm running into a ton of errors. What happened? Oh geez. Pull buffer full, dropping packets. Well, that's fine. You know? Pull buffer full, dropping packets. How do I... But doesn't this mean or does this mean it's lagging and it's not able to grab all the packets? How do I clear the buffer? How do I clear the buffer? Decoding. Object decoding, no. No, I mean that's fine, right? Like we get the packet and then we just send it. So far, yeah. Like it's close, right? Like it's doing a thing presumably. Like I could just print out this value, or maybe not the translation. We don't need to print out the translation, but we can print out the this value just to see. just for fun. Yeah, and now the buffer is starting to fill up. And it's also not being applied. Wait, hold on. I saw it move a little bit. Ooh. Oh. Oh, it's because Godot is like dying. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it because I wasn't actually pointing the camera at my face? Okay, hold on. That might also have a hand in it. Hold on. It's lagging really hard. Okay. So it's kind of working, but it's just not taking enough packets. It's just not taking enough packets. That's what it seems like, but like Cerber pull interval. Should this be sending a lot faster? How do I clear the buffer then? Right, we get packet. Doesn't this... Packet pure UDP pull buffer full dropping packets. Yeah, okay, but how do I remove things from the thing? Let's go to Godot GitHub. So we need to look at 3.5. Core IO packets peer C++ 299. Yeah. Buffer full dropping packets. Is this not... Is this different in 3x? No. Yeah? What? What? Am I looking? Oh, this is packet peer UDP. Packet peer UDP. This is the wrong thing entirely. Packet peer UDP 299. And then if error is not okay. Well, how do I clear the buffer? I don't understand. Okay. Well, true. When does this break? Okay. Sure. What the heck? What does this do? Ring buffer. What? What is this doing? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I'm also gonna really quickly do my Duolingo thing really quickly. I'm gonna cheese it by just doing the beginner exercise. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm almost past my end time. Hold on. Yes. Yes. Ohio. Yes. No, that's no. Yes, this one. And honestly, with the Duolingo stuff, I kind of cheat because if I know it in Chinese. What? It's not saying anything? With the Duolingo stuff, if I know how to read the Japanese thing in Chinese, I'll just... I'll kind of like double translate it And it goes both ways as well, because sometimes I'll see something in... Oh, whoops. I'll see something in the like the Chinese lessons. I'll be like, I have no idea. I've never seen this before. But I've seen it in the Japanese one. And I don't remember how to pronounce it in Japanese, but I know what the character means. Because the Japanese characters are based off of ancient Chinese, whereas simplified Chinese, which is the one that I guess most people see like online. Right, those are pretty easy to figure out what they mean. It's one of those weird things, like even if you don't know what a character means, if you know what like the individual bits of the characters represent, you can kind of figure it out. At least for simple words. Like for example, like the upside down V, right? That's like a person. So anything that looks like that is like usually has something to do with a person. You know, three dots on the left, that's like rain or raindrops. So that usually has to do with like water, which is pretty nice. Whereas, I don't know, I think Japanese is somewhat easier with that, but also like a lot harder because Japanese has multiple readings for the same character, which is dumb, and I hate it. Chinese only has that for a few characters, right? So like, I've completely forgotten how to say bank, but the second character in bank has multiple readings as well in Chinese. But most characters in Chinese have the same, have a pretty consistent reading, which makes Chinese like nice. English and Japanese are the same in that regard. Read versus read. Yeah, read, read. Yeah, I got you. But I think the difference between Japanese and English in that regard is that, you know, if you say like I read a book yesterday, like people would be like, yeah, I get it. You know, it's more or less the same thing. I only completed 2 lessons, by the way, but that's pretty much the same word. But if you have a character like, hold on, I'm thinking of a Japanese character that changes its reading based off of other characters it's next to, but I can't think of any right now. I was gonna type one in, but I really can't think of any. I can think of. I swear I can think of one. Brain, you can do it. Kanji is where the confusion comes in. Well, yeah. Well, no, that's where they're confusing, right? Is kanji. Japanese hiragana katakana is like the English alphabet, or I guess it's more like the Spanish alphabet, where it has a consistent pronunciation except for certain words that you just leave off the second syllable for the most part. But I guess at least I can tell you that for, you know, these type of characters, right? Like these all have the same pronunciation. Even if you leave in like the second syllable when you're not supposed to, like people, you know, it just make you sound more serious than you mean to be, right? Whereas I think if you're doing something like I don't know, I'm gonna type in any kanji, but you know, you know, I don't know. What's a good one? Want to see me type in some Japanese? Hold on. Dai. How do you? Is it? Yeah, this one. Daijobu. Daijobu desu. Yes. Which is. Hold on. I don't know. I actually don't know what this character means in Chinese. But this is da something. Fu des. Like this character never changes its pronunciation. Whereas I'm pretty sure any of these can change pronunciation at will. Right? Oh yeah. So this is daijoubu, but then like if you just type in like that, isn't this is oto-san? Oto? Something like that. So that's one example of how that's dumb. So it's not quite the same level of English BS. Right, because this is fuqin. Right? No? Right? Maybe? I gotta check. Hold on. Fu. He's done it. I recognize simple characters. Don't let anyone ever tell you differently. Alright. Yeah, so how is it daijoubu and then like oto-san? Where's the connection there? Riddle me this. That's not anywhere close to like English levels of ineptitude. Like you know, physical, I get it. Like how are you supposed to pronounce PH? Why does the Y make a weird sound? But then, you know, there's a lot of root words that share the same roots. Personally, I tell people they know multiple languages. Well, I know many languages then, because I am almost literate, or I used to be literate in Spanish, or South American Spanish. I know almost no French, but you know. I'm almost third grade literate in simplified Chinese. I can almost pass the what is it called, the Japanese exam, level 4. I'm very good at reading. It's just the speaking part that messes with me. All right, so what do I do with the buffer? Ring buffer. How do I clear the ring buffer? How do I clear the ring buffer? Yeah, I'm always reminded of, like, when we're talking about programmers knowing languages, I think there's like the classic meme. Like someone's like, oh, I want to make an MMORPG. And then someone replies, what languages do you know? And they say English. So, okay. This is going to be a little harder than we thought it was going to be, huh? This is how we're going to play. English fluent. Québécois French. Written fluent, spoken rough. Japanese working on it. Japanese is tough. Japanese is one of the, I think, hardest languages to write, for sure. Write and or read. Right? Because it's like I've had it explained to me before. Is that like it's like if you were to just write everything in hiragana and katakana, it would be like writing an English sentence with no spaces. Almost, not really. It's like you can kind of figure it out if you know what to look for. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult. There's not really a great analog in Chinese. I guess the analog in Chinese is writing everything in pinyin. Or if you're using vpuppr and if you're from Taiwan or something. Which I used to know vpuppr. vpuppr, data, nola, the other ones. Which kind of just go over all the radicals in a word. Here we were trying to say Quebec. Is that how you say Quebec? Québécois? Québécois? Oui, oui. Omelette du fromage. I don't know. How do I clear the ring buffer? Like, see, that's what I'm confused about, is why am I hitting 299, 299, 299, 299. Yeah, buffer full dropping packets. Yeah, how the heck did I get buffer full? See, that's I don't get it. What? How is the buffer full? How is the buffer full? It doesn't make any sense to me. Quebec is the province. Québécois is the dialect. How do you pronounce that? I thought they just spoke. I thought it was just Canadian French. Is that not it? Québécois. How do you say this?
Québécois.
Hey. That's pretty much it. Québécois. Yeah, okay. You learn something new every day. I thought it was just Canadian French. Turns out it's called Québécois. Yeah, no, French is one of those languages I just don't know how to read. Don't know how to read, don't know how to understand it either, but I don't know. I like Spanish. Spanish is pretty easy. It's phonetic. You just pronounce every single word or every single letter in the word, and it should just work. What if I just pulled at a lower frame rate? What if I just pull like once? No, you can't just pull once a second. What if we pull twice a second? All right, send me again. Tracker. Meow face. All right, ring buffer is full. Ring buffer is still full. Ring buffer is very full, and it's also not sending any data. Why? Oh, and then also, when you stop and start tracking, it also just like breaks it. All right, once more with feeling. Maybe I just need to, maybe I'm too close to my phone. I'm looking down, looking to the side, looking to the other side. My veins are bulging out of my head. Oh, the ring buffer is like ultra full. I don't know. How do I how do I clear the buffer? I don't understand. Do I shouldn't be. Or what does put packet do? That's the question. What does put packet do? Put packet, put packet, put packet, put packet, put packet. There's get packet and then put packet. Hey. How about this? Is not okay. Logger error. Unable to send packet. Something like that. One more time. One more time. I can figure this out. I swear there must be some sort of error going on. So, really far away. No, we're not getting any errors. We're just filling up the ring buffer, like, a lot. I don't understand. don't understand. It says to do, we should deprecate this and expose poll instead. Get packet. I don't understand. How do I clear the ring buffer? Or am I just polling too fast? So if I do it like this, or what if I just poll like really, really fast? Like this is the fastest you could possibly poll. Right? Well, I guess besides 0, but then that would just be an infinite loop, right? You know what? Ooh. Sometimes it just doesn't give you anything. Interesting. That's actually... Why does it just not give you something sometimes? What the heck? That's kind of garbage. That's kind of garbage. Why does it just not give you anything sometimes? Alright, so we need to do this the slow way then. Where we just pass in 0 occasionally. And then hope that you're able to rely on the appropriate blend shapes to take care of the rest. But I guess it was just the poll rate. Like you have to poll really, really fast because it's sending packets really, really fast, I guess. Okay. Cool. Cool. So, turns out for Meowface and possibly for VTube Studio, you need like a really, really, really high poll rate. Otherwise, you're not going to get very good results. Right? And also, the X and Y values are kind of scuffed. Yeah. So... when I turn my head left, when I turn my head left, right, up, down, and then rolling is proper, or that's correct. Yeah, okay, so the values it's giving me are also kind of shifted incorrectly. Which means I can't use this JSON util anymore. Because it's giving me like weird not unity coordinates. Or actually, is it possible for me to flip some of these coordinates? No, okay. So I guess I would run into the same problem no matter what. Okay. Alright, var translation. Alright, let's just rewrite this. Get rotation vector 3 0 RI left. I left. So this is a good candidate for being rewritten in C++ or Rust. Because the fact that we need to translate this data with an intermediate step, it's making me wonder how efficient it is. And I say that with a nervous laugh, knowing that it's probably like garbage. Oh, and these aren't even vector 3s. These are just empty dictionaries. Hold on. Or we can do this, right? Const empty vec3 dictionary. So this is a x 0 y 0 z 0, something like that. Okay, so then we'll pass this along instead of this, so we can always pass along more or less correct data. And then here we'll do a vector3 translation, or we'll do tx transaction rx rotation. It's close enough. Rx. So this needs to, we need to flip x and y, which is strange. X, and then the z can stay the same, I think. Rx, y, rx. Or it's possibly we need to flex x and z, because I'm assuming that's it's using unity coordinates, which flip x and z, I think. Because unity uses, I don't know, engineering coordinates, I think, whereas Godot uses OpenGL coordinates. And I think, yeah, all of these need to be like kind of flipped, probably. If some of these need to be flipped, then they all need to be flipped. That's right. So we'll see. We'll see. I might need to change this after the fact. Okay. We're so close to getting both VTube Studio and Meowface working. Okay, so they're mirrored. So these need to be, pretty much every single one of these needs to be mirrored. That's also very strange. But after that, I think that's fine. After that, I think it's fine. So we'll load in, let's try loading in a perfect sync model. We can start tracking with Meowface, tracking, Meowface. Oh no. Oh no, what's happening? No. What is this? Can you have, that's kind of freaky. Oh no. That's pretty cool, I guess. Look at that. Look at that. I don't really, and the shapes are pretty good, and then here invalidate index blend shapes. Okay. And then we crash. Okay. Okay, cool. So we need to do this. That's weird how it will just drop data though. It's somewhat unreliable. Okay. So let me see. What did I have to do for iFacial mocap? I needed to translate several things, and also I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I've been streaming for 4 hours. 4.5 hours. Hello, hello. I'm back. Okay. So here, this is IFM. There's one thing I had to do here for blend shapes. I don't remember what though. Blend shapes. Oh, I need to replace, wait, no. These give me the exact blend shapes that I need, right? No? Hold on. Meow face. I'm gonna close this really quick. I'm gonna open it back up in this one, I guess. Oh yeah, this is giving me IFM. Okay, yeah, this is giving me IFM. So I do need to replace these blend shapes with the proper ones, or with the ones that HANA models require. So replace with left, and then replace. It's so bad. I hate this, but I mean it works. So it doesn't change that I hate it though. All right, run me. Then we do tracking. Hold on, no, load in the Vroid mail. All right, looks good enough. Tracker. Then load in. Why are the eyes messed up? Why are the eyes messed up? Like the mouth, fine. Mouth is fine. Kind of. I think it's missing a bit of nuance, I think. Eyebrows look good. I think part of the problem might be because I'm bald. I shave my head every day, so maybe it's struggling a little bit with tracking my head. Because it's like, I'm not sure where his forehead starts. His forehead looks the same. But actually, I don't know. Where's the eye? I look right. I look out. I squint. Oh, it's because it's not able to get any eye wide, right? Like I'm seeing here in... I'm seeing in... Well, no, now I'm getting eye... Well, no, I'm still not getting eye wide, which means that they're being applied as 0. So maybe I should be applying these... I don't know. As 1. So if they're exactly equal to 0, I should just apply them as 1. I don't know. Something doesn't seem right here. Something doesn't seem right here. Or maybe it's just not strong enough? I don't know. And I'm also, I think part of the problem is also I'm not able to get enough of my face in the frame. Is there like an eye open? Or is it like a blink? What am I looking for? I'm looking for blink. Blink, 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 blink. Cheek puff. Not able to get cheek puff. Yeah, no cheek puff here. What am I looking for? What? Eye wide. Mouth shrug. Eye look down. Eye blink. Oh, okay, eye blink. Eye blink. Give me eye blink. Eye blink. Eye blink. Why are the eyes closed? So it is picking up blink. It is picking up blink. Not very well. But it is picking up blink. Is it because eye wide is just zeroed? Like, is it because it doesn't like my eyes? Like, I'm looking here, and the eye wide values are just garbage. Alright, eye wide. I've set them to 10 rather than the standard weights of 1. So they're a bit stronger now, but it still doesn't really seem to make a difference. What handles blinking? I don't know. Something doesn't seem right here. Brow down, that's good. Brow up, that's good. Cheek puff, no response. Blink, sure. Eye look in. Sure. Yeah, the eye look up, down look good to me. Squints looks good as well. I think it's a bit too strong, but whatever. You know, haha, Asian joke, etc., etc. Head left is kind of wrong, but like I'm already mirroring the the values anyways. Head roll left, head roll right. Oh no. Look at that neck. Head up, jaw left. I don't know what that means. How do I jaw left? Jaw open, that looks good. Jaw right. Still not really sure what that means. But sometimes it... Oh, it's when I scrunch. Like this. Like this. I think it's because I have a dimple on my right side that is able to pick up my jaw right a bit more than my jaw left. Mouth frown. Not really picking it up. Mouth frown, yeah. Mouth funnel, it picks it up a little bit. So if I were to bump this up to like 10. Yeah, there we go. It's now it's really picking it up. Probably just give it a 2. Yeah, it's kind of scuffed. Mouth left, not picking up anything. Mouth pucker. Oh, it picks that up. Oh, funnel. This is funnel. It's not pucker, it's funnel. Like pog face. Pog. But that's not using the funnel thing. I guess these don't map 1-to-1 to IFM either. Yeah, okay. So I think I do need to remap these to Hana tool, maybe? Because it is actually blinking the eyes, which is weird. Is there like an eye open? Mouth pucker. Yeah, I gets that. Mouth right, have no idea. Mouth roll lower. Oh, you know what? I actually did get that. No, that's mouth right. Ah, it's when I do the classic meme image of that American gymnast at the Olympics. I don't know if that makes me weird or not, that I just immediately conjure that in my head. Mouth roll lower. I have no idea how to do that though. Mouth roll upper. Sometimes I get mouth roll upper. Oh, and also a little bit of mouth roll lower when I do mouth roll upper. I don't know how to force it though. Mouth smile. Gotcha. Mouth upper up. Don't know what that means. Nose sneer. Oh, okay. I just gotta do the pig nose. Tongue out. Oh, this is way better than eye facial mocap for getting tongue out. Like a dog. Okay. Cool. 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 This is not me actually moving. Okay. So I need to figure out what's going on with the eyes. I have to assume that there's some sort of blend shape that's not being tracked properly. Let me see. And I will also send a response here, 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 here. Who was talking about meow face? Callie was talking about meow face, right? New release once. Figure out how to map all the blend shapes correctly. And then by extension, this means I've also implemented YouTube Studio, I guess. All right, but there is something weird going on about the eyes. Let me see. If we go to here, VRM Runner, Vroid Studio, and then I can grab, I think, just the meshes. Face. Okay, so I close. Oh, I close left is like absolutely horrible. Oh, hello, KT. Hello, KT. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? Does it TNT block in your mailbox? Toasty Crash raid. Joke's on you. I don't have a mailbox. Points to trash can. Alright, should I click on this link? Is this like a Rickroll? Good thing I have the volume off. Okay, that's pretty cool. Intentionally leave all the audio off on all videos posted so I don't get content ID matched, just in case. Think like that anyways. It's a good song. I'll listen to it later. He said, knowing that in his heart he will not be watching it later. But yeah, if you want to drop any links in chat, just drop your links in chat. KT. This is what I've been working on. 1, I've been working on bug fixes for this application. 2, check this out. So just got Meowface and by extension VTube Studio tracking working. Kind of. So it's kind of scuffed. It's also not working, so let's do this really quickly. Something is a bit buggy with the ring buffer, but let's just go back to the main menu. So we clear everything. It comes back. And tracker. Just hit it with one of these. Okay, so I'm not sure what's going on with the eyes. They're pretty scuffed. But you can see that the mouth looks fine. I'm gonna do that. The classic, or I don't know. Funnel doesn't really work because I'm not able to purse my lips like that. But I don't know. Tongue out. Tongue out looks pretty good. It actually looks better than iFacial mocap. Need a new trailer show off video for Toaster Crash. Oh baby, is that what you were working on? Toaster Crash? Wait for 5 seconds now, there's a raid. Yeah. It's a raid from Toaster Cat KT. She is works on stuff. Oh, look at that. Crashed pretty hard. That's probably not good. Oh, you know what? It's probably the ring buffer filled up too fast, but I don't know how to handle that. I swear the program's stable. I swear it works sometimes. So if you go into something that doesn't really use a ring buffer, or I guess I'm able to clear the ring buffer a lot faster. So using iFacial mocap, using this absolutely ginormous iPad, iFacial mocap, get out of here. So you get, this looks good. And you also have to pay money for it. It's Toaster Crash today. I'm sort of doing a half sprint to a 1.0 release, making the creeper mechanics more interesting. So like a creeper, like a Minecraft creeper. I'm assuming that's where the TNT block comes from. Or are you talking about like other types of creepers that shall not be mentioned here? I had a name in mind, but I'm just not going to say his name. Creeper 5 times the craft a TNT block and negate 1 negative character. Oh, not in agreement. Oh no, this character does the cat mouse. I'm not able to smirk. It's revealing what I'm actually thinking about. Have you not seen Toaster Crash? I have seen it. I was not really paying attention though. I know that it's you. Yeah, you like run into obstacles and then you do a thing, or am I thinking of something different? I know it's a slingshot style game. And that's all I really picked up from it. Then you run into obstacles, right? No? Is that not it? Am I a poser? Am I thinking of the wrong thing? I can tell you I haven't played it. I'm sorry. I don't really play games unless they're web apps, unfortunately. Or on Steam. Just out of a personal sense of safety. Anyways, there's iFacial mocap. It works for this one, but then Meowface is giving me weird ring buffer errors, so I'm still trying to debug that. And I think I know what's going on here. Slingshot style game, I guess. Yeah, it's a slingshot. It's a slingshot. You run into things. You do the stuff. What more do you need? So eventually host as a web app? Yeah. So what's happening here? And why did I crash that one time? Or did I just close the entire application? I always like the idea of comparing it to pinball. Is it like, it's like, wait, so do you go back in the other direction? I thought you only went to the right. You go from left to right and you just continue going from left to right. Whereas in pinball, you will eventually, hopefully, go back down to the bottom. Oh, hello, Jitspo. Multi-bolt, extra lives, lights. Oh. Check this out, Jitspo. I recognize your name. You're the other big Godot streamer. Or I say that as if I was a big Godot streamer, but you are one of the big Godot streamers. I am just a guy who works on stuff. Check this out. Hold on. Need to load in model to show it off because this is the only impressive thing I've worked on recently. We loaded in tracking. This is a dude, not the anime girl. Not as cool. But look at this. Oh, this is Meowface. Turn that off. Turn this on. Look at that. You're about to get bigger. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm working on stuff that's super scuffed. Because this stuff looks good. Compared to pinball in terms of some of the mechanics. Okay. Okay. I got you. I got you. Yeah, this is what I've been working on. Check that out. Written with Godot, etc., etc. But debugging this with the other apps, the other protocols is tough. You hit things to trigger other things when you hit another thing, and there's modes and stuff. Oh, okay. But it's still like unidirectional pinball, though, right? Is that that's essentially what I've gathered. So I think if you were to do a thing and oh no, what the heck? Wait, what? Hold on. Why is this working now? And then why are the eyes kind of weird? Hold on. Hold on. Whoa. Why are the eyes open now? Is it because... Wait. No, and the eyes are also kind of messed up. Or maybe the eyes are just looking too high. Hold on. See, the problem is that I can't look. Oh, thank you very much, Jitspo, for the raid as well. 2 raids, one after another. Yeah, Katie, if you want to drop your links in chat, Jitspo, if you want to drop any links in chat, I swear I won't ban you. Or will I? But thank you very much for the raid. If you want to share what you are working on, that's cool. What I'm working on is this, which is, you know, look at that. You can kind of see the duck is also following me around, but if I move my phone, you can see that the tracking kind of moves. So I'm tracking myself on the duck using a webcam, and I'm tracking myself on this weird 3D model using my phone. And the phone isn't really that great compared to my iPad, but I guess also the phone is an Android phone, so you know, they may or may not have anything to do with it. I'm not sure. The eyes are freaking me out, though. Like my new side project, Fist of the Forgotten. Yeah, I've seen those posts. It looks cool. It looks cool. Big fan of the 3D and 2D style. I need to figure out why. So I'm able to do this and this. My eye is just, I have a lazy eye as well. 2.5D is what the kids call these. I'm sorry, I'm old now. I forgot. Also, I just crashed. I think the ring buffer runs out of room. Looking at this. Looking at this. Looking at this. Yes. We can hit the sprites in an almost 3D world. Oh, that's true. That's true. I like the sprites in 3D. I like the style. 2.5D is also pretty good though. That's like the Kirby aesthetic. Maybe that's more of a Sonic thing. I don't know. I grew up with Kirby though. Kirby and the 7 crystals, 9 crystals, 7 crystals, something like that. Like Doom. I played Doom once. It's a bit before my time. As someone who wasn't allowed to really play video games until they were a teenager. I played a little bit of Mega Man Legends, or Mega Man 64 as I know it to be called. Alright, so anyways, I need to figure out what's going on here. One, I need to figure out why it's crashing, because it's not giving me any logs when it crashes. And then 2, God reminds me of a 2D parkour game with lasers. Yeah. Thank you very much, Jitspo. Everyone go check him out. He does Godot stuff, does good game dev stuff. Kind of rely on the raiders to drop their own links in chat. All right, let's try this again. So I'm going to start the tracker. I just call it tracker here. Tracker has me some foods. No, I get it. You don't want to stick around. You don't want to look at a weird 3D model. Soul is dead in the eyes, staring straight into your soul. But I know what I must do. Alright, so we're going to stop tracking here so I don't crash, and then I need to inspect what values I'm getting. Doom pentagrams are a math equation, not demon worship. Told their parents anyhow. Yeah, you know, I get you. Talking about devil worship. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior VTubers? But also, something that always gets me sometimes is when people talk about, you know, like satanic imagery. Like pentagrams, sure. I mean, it's all geometry in the end, right? Like a pentagram is just like a regular pointed star, just upside down. Inside an infinitely sided shape, aka a circle. Ooh, I can feel Godot starting to slow down. Oh, actually, wait a minute. What the heck? Eye close. Blend shapes. What? So some of these are eye close. Wait a minute. But yeah, isn't it like one of the most commonly associated with like pieces of satanic imagery? The upside down cross is actually above the Pope's throne chair. Is that a throne or is that a chair? But the pontiff's seat of power really makes you think, thinking emoji. Anyways, I need to figure out why this... Oh, not like that. That's a bit too far. This should be about zeroed. It's still pretty weird, not gonna lie. But these should be like this. When I come back and can drop the link to Discord, we have download the link for Toaster Crash, I guess. Yeah, there we go. You gotta advertise yourself. It's a nice moment when two raids collide, and I'm just here in the middle looking like this. Actually, if I can find mouth open, I can do like an Ahego face. What is it called? Is it mouth, jaw open? He's done it. All right, jaw open, and then we can also make it like mouth wide. That'll look pretty good. So I need to figure out what's the difference between this data. So iFacial mocap was working fine. So is there? Oh, it's the blink. It's the blink values. I'm stupid. Okay, we're going to. All right, take one last look at this face. Usually you'll need to sub to my only ducks for this, but just this one time as a treat. So interpolation data, left blink. Oh, it's because here I was doing it explicitly as well. And then I overwrite it. That's right, that's right. I feel like values is your equivalent to it's always DNS. Only ducks. Well, I do have a bot. There's no only ducks though. Only ducks. Oh, my bot is broken, by the way. Don't try to use the bot. The container just continues to crash over and over again, and I don't know why. So blend shapes. Oh, but I can't do this because this sends me an array of blend shapes. It doesn't give me... It doesn't give me like a real blend shape sometimes. So what I could do is I could do this twice, which is just horrible. Right, because here I have to replace several keys. Right, because they give me _L, and I need to replace it with left. I could do it twice. I mean, that will work, and then we'll just force it to interpolate. Yeah, say it's bro. Yeah, the bot needs some work. The bot needs some work, and Discord. I blame Discord for some of it. I blame Twitch sometimes because my bot also does not handle being force disconnected well. But luckily, like the health checks from the container orchestration tool. So I think it's just running on raw Kubernetes. I pay for container space. Like a total schlub. So the container checks happen like once every 10 minutes, I think. Alright, it's a tracker. So now that we're just sending lots of garbage all the time, prepare yourself. My eyes. I'm like the It's like the anime character that can never... I'm like Brock from Pokemon. You don't want to see what his eyes actually look like. So this is giving me VTube Studio blend shapes. I need to print them somewhere, but for some reason I'm not able to get them to print to a console when I execute it from here. Although this will, if I execute from the console when the ring buffer runs out of room, that might be fine. Alright, that's a Notch 2D. We don't really need this anymore. A Notch 2D also does some stuff. I look out. Yeah, they actually don't use like any of the blend shapes. Yeah. I guess what I could do is var blend shapes is equal to this. Give it all of those things. No, and it's not able to determine what the type was. Array. But yeah, I think I forgot to mention to all the raiders, anyone who's still here, or maybe everyone just already left. Either way, check this out. It's free and open source, whatever I've been working on. You can find it on a GitHub. There is an alpha 2. Alpha 2? Is it alpha 2 or alpha 1? I don't know. There's some sort of release out. I'm working on cutting an alpha 3, or we'll probably just call it a beta, right? Alpha 2? Thank you. We'll call it an alpha 3 or maybe a beta. I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling about it. Because there's 2 big things that are still missing. One are props. So I guess unlike VC Face, which I think only allows for 2D sprites. I don't know. I have it kind of working for 3D props and 2D props. So it's surprisingly more difficult than you think it is. There's also a website. Yeah. Joe Spy working on the website. Yeah. Give me stars. Check out the website. Actually, don't check out the website too hard though, because I am paying for hosting. I have to pay for ingress. No, I don't pay for ingress, but I pay for egress. And yeah, I desire GitHub stars. That's pretty much it. Give me all your stars so I can just breeze through every single technical interview. There's no way 334 people would give me GitHub stars for nothing, would they? I mean, they probably would. So anyways, let's get out of here. I only opened it up so I could click on the link. So if... Actually, how do I grab... I would need to pre-process the blend shapes thing into like a dictionary, right? Which is kind of gross. I can do that. I don't like the idea of doing that, but I can do that. Sorry. I'm sorry I clicked. I give you a star in vpuppr. Thank you. Or refresh. Did you? Are you lying to me? I think you're lying to me. Enjoy your 24-hour ban permanently. But a while again. Oh, thank you. You didn't hear from me. I'm not encouraging you to make alt accounts to give me stars, but I'm not encouraging you to make alt accounts to give me stars. Yeah, it's weird though, right? Because I work in a technical field anyways. But I keep getting all these recruiters that are like, oh, please send us your like CV. I'm like, for what? What are you trying to offer me? Oh, we want to offer you a tier 2 support role at no name company. I'm like, what? Tier 2 supports? What? I don't know. I mean, if you guys are paying me like $500,000, I'll consider it. No, I've learned long ago that whenever you get lowballed, you never ever want to respond. Because I'm pretty sure if they're going to offer you like a tier 2 support role, second shift as well, or second shift is just rough, man. It's like 3 p.m. to like 2 a.m. I worked second shift before at Walmart when I was working inventory just to make a few extra bucks. Like that was actually really nice, but that was also because I could just, you spend 2 hours unloading a truck. You spend 2 hours unloading a truck and then spend the rest of the time just like trying to walk around avoiding the supervisor. So I walked a lot during those days. Blend shape. So this has a key and a value. So it's a key value pair. And then I need to check to see, we'll just call this key value. That's not great, but whatever, right? So key value is equal to, so every single time you can do blend shape, we'll just eat like a constant cost like this. So blend shape, k, replace, we'll just do the same thing over and over again, right? And then we can also check to see if it matches what we're expecting, right? So this one, pretty easy, blend shape, V. I mean, because this is how it's coming to us, right? Say like coffee and snack situation. You know, at Walmart, you had to buy your own break snacks. At least back in 2015 when I worked there. I mean, you did get like a 25% discount. So you know, it's still highway robbery for the most part. Yeah, but that was when I was working. I was working, as the aforementioned many times before, I was working as a fry cook at Wendy's. Don't eat the chili there. And also as inventory second shift at Walmart. Those were rough days. Mostly because fry cooking is not all it's cooked up to be. Okay, so if, what was it called? Okay, we'll look at NodeHTT's implementation. It is BSD2, but I will credit them nevertheless. I think timestamp, yeah, blend shapes, yeah. So here's where they're doing all their parsing. So I look out to left. I look out. Wait, what? What? I guess that's how Meowface does it? Okay, I guess they've figured it out already. And then they just use your left eye for both eyes. Okay, interesting. Does a home situation second should be hard to work into relationship stuff? Well, I got the revelation for you. I'm a single dude. Broke up with my ex well, I guess my ex broke up with me. Third year of university. You know, and to be fair, it was my fault. Was my fault. Don't feel too bad about that. You know, personal failings all around. If blend shape key, you know, it's because there's just days, or there's just weeks, I should say, where I just don't want to talk to people. So like, I'll talk back, but if you don't reach out to me, I will not reach out to you. So, you know. She was like, are you cheating on me? I'm like, no. Then what's happening? Oh, you know, I just didn't feel like talking back all that much. And she's like, oh, you're cheating on me. I was like, I'm not. That's not the most convincing argument, to be fair. So, but I also had no other excuse. So, interpolation data. Oh, you know what? It's not possible for me to figure out which one this is. So I do need to just do the manual this. Or we could do Match blend shape K. Oh, here we go. Match blend shape K. I look out left. I look out right. And then everything else, we just kind of send it, dude. There is an idea. All it took was like 5 minutes of random meandering to figure it out. Me to second shift love easy? No. I think the people that work second shift are we're not gonna say lesser quality, but of a slightly more suspect quality. Just total degenerates that have nothing else to do with their time. You know, if you have things to do, you work first shift. You know, you work during the day, get up in the evenings, have a social life after that. I mean, nowadays I just work at like normal hours. Copium. Except for now. You know. I'm invested. I need to get this done. Because I've been working on related projects, so I guess for 2 streams now. So VTube Studio and Mia Face are very similar, I think. So we can do this. Yeah. So we'll do this interpolation data. This is left blink. Target value is equal to blend shape V, and then we'll do the same for I look out right. Right blink. Okay, let's give this another try. Except here we'll do. This needs a change. So key value. So for K and key value keys. Sorry. And yeah, I guess if for all the Jitspo viewers out there, if you want to check out something cool, this is not me. This is also not me. Hold on, I can find my account at some point. I do write a bunch of random garbage. So verbal expressions. This is regex made easy. OBS WebSocket. It's OBS WebSockets for Godot. GD Lisp. I did write a programming language in GD script. That's cool, right? Maybe. I wrote a REPL for Godot as well. Look at that. It's beautiful. I can even show that off right now. After I finish this part. Give me 1 second. Key value key. Oh, hold on. Blend shapes. Yeah. So if you were looking for sick Godot tricks, have I got the thing for you? I do lots of weird things with GD script. Like this. Look at this. This is actually how I cut my Godot showreel thing. Is this debug console here. Look at that. So this works in exported builds. Actually, this is better to show off in a real exported build so you don't think I'm lying. I mean, what kind of streamer would lie, am I right? This isn't really the correct one. Hold on. Just delete this one. We'll unzip it. Extract. I don't know. Extract here. Whatever. Yeah, there we go. Open up. This is an older build, so it's going to be a bit different. So here's our debug console. This is indeed running in debug mode. We can check by doing return. How do you check to see if you're in debug mode? Debug. Is debug build? Yes. Return OS is debug build. So you don't get any code completion. Oh, hold on. Maybe not. Maybe I'm a huge liar. Oh, it's not a. It is a function. Why did I not get any code completion? Turns out I am just a huge liar. Look at this duck. Oh, this REPL. Yeah, it is a REPL. Look at that. I mean, no one else has made a REPL in Godot, right? I would be interested to see if anyone else has made a REPL. But like, you get access to, yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure no one else has made a REPL, because this is like just bizarre, right? Get children. So there we go. You get all the things. vrmrunner.node, so you can get child, and you also get just okay. Also just crashes. That happens sometimes. You know, you can't win all your battles, but because you are directly manipulating your scene tree as well. So, you know, it happens. It happens. Another kind of weird thing is that prints don't show up here because there's no way for me to catch prints. I guess I could replace the built-in print function with my own, which is actually what I do for like get tree, right? Because that's not actually what this does, right? This is actually a reference, so I've replaced get tree with the engine get main loop, which is close enough. Get child 1, get child 1. No, get child 0, get child 0. That's a viewport. The viewport is there for spout support, so I can directly broadcast to OBS. There's my directional light. I should probably keep that if I had to guess. There's my spatial. So if I do, I don't know, just hit it with a free. Check this out. Check dish out so you can, it just goes. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty much it. I don't know. So you can spawn in lights if you want. It's very clunky for sure, but it's also more, I guess, flexible, right, than your standard, all the other debug consoles out there, because this is not a debug console. This is just a REPL that runs in exported builds. So, and you can load in random GD script functions if you have those, whatever. Anyways, that's free and open source, found on my GitHub, blah, blah. I really only made it for my own use though, so good luck, but it does work. It does work. Uses a bunch of other libraries that I wrote for Godot. Pretty much all in support of this application. Because it turns out when you're trying to load 3D models at runtime, one, you're not able to do that in Godot 3, so you have to patch Godot, which I did. And two, you run into a lot of runtime errors when you're doing this. Oh, okay. Okay, so I think tracker here is correct. So let's load in a proper model. Oh, he says load in a proper model as he almost starts tracking for no reason at all. Okay. So turn on Meowface. Turn on this tracker, which is just using some debug text. My eyes are still super messed up. Oh, hold on. I saw them once. But no, they're still pretty broken. The only good part about this is that tongue out it works really well. What's going on then? For key in this. So the interpolation value should be fine. The blink values, let me try that again, actually. One more time. Once more with feeling. Vroid male. I'm pretty sure there's not going to be any difference between this and the other female model with has a cat mouth attached to it. Let me see. We can start tracking. We'll start broadcasting now. All right, eyes closed. Tongue out. Yeah, the cat mouth, as always, is weird. All right, stop that. There's a problem with Godot's built-in ring buffer, I think, or maybe it's just me. But I mean, a ring buffer, right? It just goes around and around in a ring, right? So you, in theory, will never run out of room in the buffer. It'll just start overwriting values if you don't read from it fast enough. But for some reason, it's crashing, I think, when the ring buffer fills up. That's my conjecture. Alright, so I close left, I close right. So it's not able to close enough. So should I be... Oh, you know what? I probably should be clamping these values. So I do see here in iFacial mocap, I do clamp the values. So let's clamp all these. Oh man, it's slow though. It's slow. Oh, and this gives me actual float values from 0 to 1. I just need to make sure that these are values from -1 to 1, because I don't think that's guaranteed. It might be, I don't know. Clamp. Give me -1, 1. Alright. Yeah, so I need to figure out a better algorithm for sure. But before that, I need to make it so the eyes open, man. I might just be like super tilted right now. After figuring out what I was doing wrong with the UDP sockets, I might just be like losing my mind. So eyes closed. Eyes still closed. Because I'm not getting a an eye out value. All right, give me a print really quick. Just hit me with an ASDF. So if it starts printing ASDF, then we know that we hit it, which is expected. Fair, it's roughly 115 for you. It is. You can kind of see there in the bottom. Oh, actually, you can't see it. Yeah, it is almost 115 for me. Yeah, this might be where I need to call it quits. I'm close though. I'm so close. I can taste it. We're almost there. ASD. Yeah, see, it's setting the value. It's setting the value. But it's not sending the right value. So when I look at this thing here, if I'm looking at Meowface, the actual tracker app, right? This is I look or I blink. Oh, hold on. That's not what they... Ooh. Wait. I look out left. I look out left. That's not what I'm receiving. I mean, no, this is what I'm... Wait, hold on. This is wrong. Wait, no, this is fine, but it's I'm losing a lot of performance. But here, blend shape, I look out left. Is this not actually what it's giving me? Okay. Give me 1 second. So we can do this. We can do this. Do need to log or info this if we want this to print properly, but then JSON print tracking data. Just give me all of it, and then we will format it as JSON. Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, so run me just once more with the duck, because I need to see what the stuff is, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so this will lag. But then if I go to logs here, please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. I can feel it. It's thinking about it. Oh no. Okay. Well, okay. That's fine. That's fine. If you want to crash, you can crash if you want. That's fine. There we go. There's my insurance stuff. Good thing most of that was for my last one. As I found out, I had to print out a new insurance card. And I hate having to deal with insurance, but I guess it's good that I even have insurance in the first place, right? Not to flex or anything. What is it called? Virtual Puppet Project. Where is it? Beep. Virtual Puppet Project. Logs, and then we'll look at the latest log. There's a lot of stuff here. Alright, there we go. Real logs. For real lads. So I left, I right, that's fine. Blend shapes. I look out. Oh, you know what? That is true. Oh, you know what? Huh. Are these actually, are these real Hannah shapes? Or perfect sync shapes? So like some of these are kind of weird, like mouth left, doesn't really feel right. Alright. So now that I have these real logs, let's not replace this next time. But we will load in this model, and then I'll just inspect its blend shapes like this using the debugger. So runner, So all the blend shapes are really on the face. So I blink left, and then this was giving me, don't reload it. I blink left. I blink left. I blink left. I don't think that this is, yeah, it's not ordered. What is it called? Someone call out if they see it. Oh, it's actually giving me a small cheek puff value as well. That's cool. Oh, is it just not giving me an eye blink value? Really? Hey, blink. No, blink, 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 blink. It's just not giving me an eye blink value. That's why. I think. But how? Ooh. So it doesn't send the value if it doesn't trust me? I don't really have a good answer. What does that mean? Ooh. What? Alright, so send me. We're printing. Actually, hold on. There's also a bug here where I'm not able to turn on and off the tracker for some reason. So blink, blink. All right, so now we're looking at the later values. So log at the very bottom, which is why I try not to use this logger too often. Where's the blink value? Head right is -0. That's pretty good. My favorite number. I squint. I blink. Yeah, I blink left. I blink left. Which is right. Or no, I mean it is left, but it is correct. So now we're getting the right values. Vroid model with perfect sync blend shapes applied to it. Look at remotes. Let me look at all of these. So everything here we don't care about. It's only these values here. So I close left, which is set by the left blink values. Those are actually handled separately, right? So we do like 1, that closes it, right? Which makes sense. But then what does I blink left do? So we set that to 1, what happens? Oh, interesting. Wait. Wait. What? Wait, what? Don't reload it. What the heck? So these are all right. These are all exactly what I'm expecting, because these match 1-to-1 with the perfect synced blend shapes. Right? So like I'm assuming I don't have like a mouth dimple, but I have mouth lefts. Like iFacial mocap was actually sending me like _L. Right? So those needed to be replaced. But here I'm actually receiving the correct things, right? Because I'm logging these before I do any transformations on them. Hey. Like, is there a mouth roll lower? Yeah. And then there's a I look in right. I look in right. Yeah. So why don't these apply correctly when I just do like a blind apply? So like the left gaze and right gaze, those actually control where my eye is pointing, right? So I need to do that, but what's going on here? Like I'm not actually receiving any _L_R blend shapes under blend shapes. I'm thinking. Brain is churning. Hold on. So if I do this really quickly, we go to VRM model, which is the handler for all of these kind of weird anime models, and just turn off eye blinks. Or actually, I don't even need to, oh, okay, hold on. Let's just turn this off for a little bit. Comment it out. Presets. Give me the anime grill this time. And then tracking, tracker. Oh, there we go. He's done it. It's also very slow because it's printing out at a truly prodigious pace. And then also, we don't need to do any of this kind of weird stuff anymore, at least for this stuff, right? So we can, or at least for Meow Face. It looks like for VTube Studio, we need to do it kind of in a funny way, right? So for data in this thing, we'll do this thing. We don't need to do any weird string replacements either, which is good. So data K, and this will be data V. And we do need to clamp the data just, I think this is giving me valid data no matter what. The only thing that's kind of weird is the gaze values, which appear to be a bit too strong, but I think that's just they're a bit too strong across the board, right? Yeah, it does take a little bit for it to load in the model. I think the algorithm is just a bit slow. Oh no. Yeah, okay, there we go. So what was happening? I think the blink values were not matching up with what the interpolation was expecting. I think that's probably one. Yeah. Well, that's probably like the only thing. But look at that. It works. Look at that. No. No, something is wrong with the tracking here as well. That doesn't look right to me. Or it's because I've messed with these values. So just bring me back to just 1, Bring back to just 1 for all of these. Set defaults, please. You're scaring the children. Yeah, but it works. It works. I need to figure out what's going on with the eyes. I think there's like some XYZ values that have been mixed up. Yeah, well, I think the eyes... I'm not really sure. I'm trying to... Okay, let me tell you where I'm looking. So I'm looking straight at the camera. I'm looking top left, top right, bottom right, bottom left, top left, top right, bottom right, bottom left, top left, top right. Okay, just ignore that last part. I was trying to look at myself. Yeah, I think some of the eye values appear to be backwards. Super lame. I've been probably more than an hour ago at this point. Are you gonna drop a link? Nightbot, get her. Do it. Oh no, we crashed. Because the ring buffer probably filled up. And I have no idea how to clear the ring buffer. Recognize your Discord to make it easier to find download links for Toaster Crash. Oh baby, go check out KT's Discord. I'm sure it's great. I occasionally pop in, drop a shit post, and then leave. Yeah, if you want to drop a link, I've been joking about banning people for dropping links, but you can drop a link if you want. You can drop links if you want. There's still a decent amount of people that you can pester. I need to figure out a few things. One, I need to figure out why this is crashing while not giving me any error messages, which is... I'm pretty sure it's just running out of memory. Two, I think the eye values need to be... If I was remembering correctly, I think these are just normal. I want to say these are just normal, which is weird. So we like unnegate them. I'm also kind of realizing I'm going really late. I need to do my dailies in Genshin. No, I forgot to do them today because I had stuff to do. I'm a slave to the gacha grind. Yeah, check out KT's Discord. It's great. I rate 8 out of 8, mates. Alright, hit me with tracking. And then tracker. Yeah, face. I want to say it's okay. The eye is just kind of sliding over. I always kind of wonder why these things use like XYZ. Like, is your eye gonna roll over in its socket? 1 hour left for Genshin dailies. Oh no. Alright, I want to say I need to flip the X and Z values. Alright, I'm so close. I'm so close. I'm so close. Alright, let me do this one thing. So, I want to say X and Z are flipped. Because I've had to flip these before. Because a lot of these things are just made with Unity coordinates in mind. So, like, I think the OpenSea face sample also uses Unity coordinates. Which is kind of tough. Oh no, alright, this is the wrong thing. I wonder, is it just I need to drop the packets peer every now and then? Or that just sounds like a bug with how packet peers are implemented. I'll need to look into this. But it's written in C++ and I hate C++. Is that better, by the way? It's a bit too strong. I can tell you that for a fact. So if we damp this value. Oh, but no, the damps don't get affected, or the damps don't affect blend shapes. Okay, so I need to. I think it looks okay though. My right eye is kind of freaking me out. The right eye is just kind of moving somewhat independently. Yeah, you know what? I think I did need to switch the X and Y values, but this looks fine. Look at that. That's actually pretty good, I think. Is it because I need to be closer to the camera like this? Like what's happening right now is I can no longer like even see the screen. It's pretty much just my entire face in the preview window for Meowface. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, just prepare to crash, I guess, in true Dark Souls fashion. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. It's late for me. This is pretty good though. I will throw this up on a branch or something. Hold on. This is not really the branching strategy I'm going for here. Ja, mata ne. Yeah. No, this is more of a sayonara. See you never. Did you know that there's a difference between sayonara and, you know, mata, mata ne, mata? Where like sayonara is more of like a concrete goodbye. Like I'm not going to see you for a long time. Whereas mata ne is like, you know, see you again. That's basically it, yeah. More or less. Yeah. I thought that was kind of cool. I think there's not really a great equivalent in Mandarin Chinese, right? You just say, yeah, 再见, whatever. But in English, I guess, yeah, English is not real. Well, I guess in English, if you say like goodbye, it's like, what? What do you mean goodbye? You just say like see you later, or like later, or bye. What do you mean goodbye? Which makes you think. You could say like, you know, sweet dreams or night. What does good night mean? Are you going away for a while? Is the you that wakes up in the morning different from the you that went to sleep? I'm clearly losing my mind. Anyways, meow face tracker. Alright, then copy recursive vpuppr resources extensions Meowface tracker, and then just dump all of that stuff into Meowface tracker. Whoops. Now it's nested, so move everything inside of Meowface tracker out here. RM RF Meowface tracker. Git and init, then copy the license and all the other stuff. So VTube Studio is probably going to use roughly the same things. So copy that, copy the license here, and then let's do this. I'll create a new repository under Virtual Puppet project. We'll call this Meowface tracker. Public, create repository speedrun. Goodnight Moon. What a great book. It's high on my list of good books to read, along with, you might have heard of it, The Very Hungry Caterpillar. That's a good one. You know, spoilers, the caterpillar, he's very hungry. Sorry you had to hear it this way. Git remote add origin. I think that looks good. It's missing translation files, but it's more or less functional. Yeah. You know, like, have you actually, like, Well, if you've read The Very Hungry Caterpillar, and if you have, you probably were like a toddler or something. If you read it as like a teenager, you probably didn't like it. But if you read it like recently, it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. It's a pretty good book. You know what? You know the art style. I give it like a 8 out of 10, 9 out of 10. It's very physical. You can feel it. You can like literally feel what's going on in the story. It's beautiful. They need more books like that. Thank you for redeeming hydrates. I think I've taken 300 milliliters of water of my own accord. The rest of it has just been probably too many drinks. Probably too many drinks of Ribbon at this point. There we go. 300 more milliliters of water. Just like my dentist ordered me to do. Because I'm losing all my teeth because of all the acidity from the coffee and or alcohol and or both. One time reading Loader at 3 years old. Lord of the Rings. I've never read Lord of the Rings. Should I read Lord of the Rings? I watched the movies. That's pretty much it. I hear that it's not really the same thing. Isn't it like the movies don't do the books justice? But like in terms of the Hobbits, the movies 100% milk the books. The movies are surprisingly accurate. The books are very dry. I don't know. So how dry are the books? On a scale from like the Bible to The Very Hungry Caterpillar, how would you rate the Lord of the Rings books? They're good books, but they have a lot of details. Hobbit was one book stretched into 3 movies. Yeah. Oh, did I not push this? Oh, I only commit this. Get push, U origin master. Lord of the Rings is Percy Jackson subtracted comedy. What's Percy Jackson? I feel like I've heard of this before. Percy Jackson. Anyways, oh, it's this one. I've not read this. How about Aragon? How does that relate to Aragon? Or as I pronounced it when I was a kid, Aragon. Or Artemis. How does it relate to Artemis Fowl? So Aragon and Artemis Fowl are the books that I read when I was a kid. And I also read all the Harry Potters, but I don't remember anything past the Goblet of Fire, which I think is book 3. Or maybe that's book 2. It's been a long time. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I'll be live. What day is today? Thursday? Actually, it's Friday. I'll be live Sunday from 7 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Working on this again. I'll probably be working on this on my free time as well. So I can work on something a little bit more interesting. I guess this is the interesting bit because it's more visual. The other bits are more just like, you know, we need to refactor some of the back end configuration stuff. PJO is roughly similar in content. What's PJO? Percy Jackson. Is there like an Olympians book? I'm not sure. But yeah, give me a follow if you haven't already. Join my Discord. I have a Discord. You can find it here, and I'm sure that I can actually find a real link to it. Yeah, there's a Discord here, but that's not the real link. Hold on, we can find it. Virtual Puppet Project, vpuppr. Here's a link. So click on this. Invites. He's done it. Click on my GitHub. Give me stars. You can find all my other projects here. I would do this through my bot, but my bot's dead. RIP. Yeah, and if you want to be a VTuber, there we go. There's a link at vpuppr. And I think also like a bunch of other links just redirect to it. So virtualpuppetproject.com. Oh my god, it works. If you want to use like a real big boy link. Virtualpuppetproject.com or vpuppr. Get it? Because it's virtual puppets pup pro projects. Apparently there's no PR domain, so I had to set up a pro. But if there is a PR domain, I'll look into it. But yeah, let's find someone to raid. Who is of a raidable quality? Anyone else doing Godot? If there's no one else doing Godot, then I guess I'm open to suggestions. Mad, suggest one? Mad? May I or mad? If you're mad, I got bad news for you. But if you're asking if you may suggest a thing, you may. Well, to think about it though. All right, you may suggest one. Who is worthy of a raid? Because my usual ones are the usual people I raid are not doing Godot stuff right now. I guess there is this person. I've never raided them before. Boom. What are they doing? B with many O's. With 6 O's. 1, 2, 3. B O O O O O O M. Who is this? Oh, it's even more O's than you typed. But they're doing Unreal. And also you typed their name wrong. So immediately invalidated. I'm sorry. In this business, we value typing things correctly. Anyways, we're gonna raid Dano. They're doing, well, no, actually no, because they're doing it in Brazilian. I'm sorry, I'm not racist, but not doing it in Brazilian. They're doing it in Portuguese. We'll raid Valiant Cheese. That's a pretty good name. Get ready to get sense. They're doing Godot stuff, making a game about digging up fossils. That's pretty cool. I mean, I said that like it was sarcastic, but it could be cool. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. Give me a follow. Give me a star on GitHub. That's the big thing. Anyways, goodbye. Get sent.